Look at that. That is a better camera. This camera makes my house look better, makes me look better. It is bananas. What's up, dudes? Can everybody see me? Hear me? Is this thing on? What's this camera like is way better. Tell those children to shut their faces.
I was gonna say it more nicely to them.
What's up, guys? Yeah. Oh wait, here. Let me see this. So we got Moicano's fighting. Tim Means, Andre Fili. Ooh, nice. So in Open St. Preux. This is actually not a terrible event. Some good fights. My video quality is better than the ESPN app. I don't know, man. Gabrielle, they want you to pick something up off the ground. Who do you guys think is going to win this fight? I think most people think Cyril Gane is going to win, and I am not sure. Volkov is a fucking monster, dude. I am loving Texas. Thank you. Cyril Gane by KO, huh? Man. What is that? Oh. Gane by KO. Dude, Gane didn't even KO Rosenstreich. Rosenstreich knocked out, Francis knocked out Rosenstreich in like 11 milliseconds. Dude, what's so crazy is look at Volkov in the fight where, like, look at him in the Derek Lewis fight and then look at him now. Like, he put on like 30 pounds, dude. Get a face tat, Tyson style. I actually am getting a tattoo, I think, tomorrow. Thank you. Yes, this is what happens when you move to Texas, man. The most exciting fight is the main event, for sure. For sure. Gane's a monster, but dude, Volkov is a beast too, dude. The only time I've ever seen Volkov like get hurt was when he got caught by the beast, son. Hi, Daddy. I don't know why I think it's funny when people call me Daddy, that anybody besides her. Yeah, he looks like a monster, dude. You know what's funny? I was thanks, Edgar. Yeah, like I was just looking at I was trying to look up his back tattoo because I was trying to make the thumbnail for this fight, or for this fight companion, and I didn't realize like he was covering up a really sorry ass tattoo. I mean, I can't talk shit. I have plenty of sorry tattoos, but like his. Yeah. But that first, like his new tattoo is so sick. They use this Kimbo ad for like ever. Oh. Dude, Volkov is a 6'6" Russian menace with a samurai tattooed on his entire back, and he loves beating the shit out of Americans. He's a gangster, man. Hold me tight, little guy. Yeah, I got a fucking video for that guy. Bambi on ice with Fabia's face. I don't think that that's a tattoo I'm going to get. Oh, Volkov's a Sambo champion too, and all he does is strike. which is hilarious. He's just like, you know, if I really needed to. Let me see. Oh, she's not vid bombing. She's going to come in here in a second. I live in Texas, dog. If this house was in California, it would cost $5 million, or at least $3 million. Fabia vids probably by the end of tomorrow. Jose, mine and Morning Combat, dude. I like Morning Combat, dude. Shroom Grizzly hates Fabia videos. Jacob the Coach on TikTok. You should start doing podcasts. You know, it's funny. I just spent an enormous amount of money on a huge podcast setup that like is that box that you see right there. That's part of it. It's the first thing that just arrived. Papa Placid, thank you, sir. Gone by KO, too dangerous against legit one punch KO, strength point fighting to a decision was the safest route. Plus, I mean, we'll see. Ooh, Dylan DeLine and Papa just back to back opposing viewpoints. Thank you, Dylan. Dude, I am very torn on this fight. Like Volkov used to be a guy that I was just like, yeah, he's going to lose this fight. And then so many times I was like, damn, he's a beast, dude. I think I really think he's like snuck under everyone's radar. And I think he could tonight. People would just be like, damn. Look at how fucking tall he is, dude. That's Stefan Struve. I don't know where you guys are at on the stream, but he's almost as tall as fucking Stefan Struve's like 6'9", dude. Hold on. Let me see how tall Volkov is. That's crazy. Because he's 6'7", dude. Volkov is 6'7". He is crazy coordinated for being 6'7". That's bananas. I didn't even realize he was that tall. I thought when I was saying he's 6'6", I thought I was exaggerating. I thought he was 6'5". That is really crazy. Longmore Tank, dude. I gotta get those. I gotta get that fight on too, actually. I think Loma's gonna win. And then babe, you got weird like notifications on your phone, like it'll like buzz, but there's no notifications on it.
That's because if I happen to show up on my like phone screen, it causes anxiety.
So you just let it buzz you, and then but you don't know what it is. That would give me way more anxiety.
No, well.
Volkov's only weakness would be a one punch KO fighter. Even then, he doesn't let them get too close. Wait, Papa, I thought you said Gane was gonna knock Volkov out. Gone by liver explosion. Thank you guys, both of you.
Liver is exploding? What?
He's saying that Gane is going to explode Volkov's liver. Like if I punched you right behind underneath your ribs, but a little bit more towards your back, your liver would explode.
Gotcha.
Plumber Mike, thank you, sir. Wait, am I ever planning on setting up bags at the pad or in the garage in the spare room? I mean, I feel like Gabrielle's probably not going to let me hang fucking punching bags back here, but
definitely no
I
bags
do
inside. You have that thing outside, whatever that like.
Thank you guys. Wait, Gane has enough experience to do just that if he plays his cards, takes it. Okay, now I'm just misunderstanding you. So wait, so you're saying. Because you said you're saying Volkov's only weakness is to a one-shot KO, and you're saying Gane is going to do that, right? I think that's what you're saying. Thank you, Semi. Trigger Crazy. That's a good name.
Did you hear this giggling happening in the dining room?
What are they doing?
They're playing restaurant.
Okay, hang on. Thank you, Hatim. Volkov has some good range, knows how to fight long. If he doesn't get pinned to the ground and then gone. Oh, you think he KO's gone in the third round? See, the thing is like both these guys are good at the same thing. Like these guys are like, they throw really solid, straight, long punches. Nice shirt. Thank you.
Your other shirt didn't make it.
The one that was supposed to be shipped today?
No. The one that had that oil on it or whatever.
Oh, it's ruined? That's all right. I already bought 3 shirts to replace it. But no, actually, one of them is coming right now. I'll show you guys my new shirt that I have coming today. Actually, check this out. You guys want to see my 4th of July shirt?
He's so proud of it.
It's because it's pimp. Look at that. America.
So funny. So clever.
It's fucking pimp, dude. Both are legit kickboxers. Thank you again, Papa. But Volkov is more boxing based. Gane is more considered all around kick. Yeah, that's true. That's why, dude. That's why Volkov is such a monster, man. Because he's coordinated and he's 6'7" and he's got super long arms. Even and you just look at yeah, I mean, you just look at. He knows how to use his reach, and you look at his body length. Just if you look at him, he looks like one of these lanky guys with long ass arms, and he's also 6'7". It's did he get? That guy would be able to jab me. I would have to throw a baseball to be able to hit him from the distance that he'd be able to hit me from. Yeah. Tyler, thank you very much, my man. They love your pants, babe.
Thanks. I do too.
Yeah, me too. Misfit Brit, this is our house, yes. Thank you.
The table looks good there.
Gane is more calm. You like it right there?
I do.
Oh, you put shit on there. Nice. Gane is more calm, composed. He can control the fight. Comes to a brawl. Shanghai. Nice, man. Thank you. I know, dude. I know she's beautiful. I've been telling everybody. I mean.
Thanks, y'all.
It's funny, people would break my balls about in videos, they'd be like, oh, tell us again how your wife is hot. And then any of them that were consistently in the comments, they'll fucking email me after the first time they see her. They're like, bro, I'm an idiot. I'm like, I mean, you don't need to apologize.
Yes, we're married.
You don't hear these
the sounds behind it.
We're not running a daycare.
The 3 people that we made.
Yeah. Gane has 2 inches of reach in his 2 inches shoulder. Is that true? All right, here we go. We got a fight on. So we got what's his name, who's really good, but got Moicano, who got. Speaking of livers exploding, Jose Aldo exploded his liver. Dude, I'll tell you guys a story actually. After this round. Hey guys, hey, beat it.
Follow for more parenting advice and tips.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep that up.
But yeah, I got a story about the lawsuit that the new lawsuit with the UFC, because one of the guys that's suing the UFC, I interviewed him, and it's going to be a notable right down the middle story for me. Wow, Moicano just passed. He's in nope, never mind, half guard.
Genevieve does not have a quiet voice.
I'm gonna lock her in the closet.
Genevieve.
Oh shit, he passed. Moicano is in side control. He's looking at Pat. He's trying to full mount. No. He just put himself back in half guard. That was weird. Why would you have done that? Why not just smash him from side control? Well, Moicano is definitely the better grappler out of these two guys. Okay, I'm like, Genevieve, are you enjoying your Saturday absent a bandana tied around your face? Then stop yelling.
Over her head.
No, you know, like the gags that
Yeah,
like tied in the,
I
like,
said it over her head.
yeah.
She's like, what do you mean bandana?
Well, I said like a gag, she won't understand what I'm saying. My kids take my threats super serious.
As you can tell.
Yeah. Dude, Moicano is, he's just making him work. Moicano's just trying to make this dude tired. But I don't think Herbert looks like a guy who's going to run out of gas. Dude, if every fight was 5 rounds, it would just change the sport so much because everyone would try to make their first round look like this. Plumber, my wife just found my gummies. Gabrielle, what would you do if you found my gummies?
Gummies?
I don't know. It's like we might. You can chat with the blonde right now, my man.
They are the loudest. He's so mad.
I'm not joking.
Hey guys. Jesse always blocks the screen so I can't read the comments. How are you guys?
Upstairs. So take this upstairs. It is now. Here.
Wait, what is it? No. Just stop making pancakes. I mean, it's like 3 p.m. Sorry. Life. Thank you guys for the home compliments. We love it. We just moved here a month ago.
That's a 12, son. Oh my gosh, this guy is, as soon as he stands up, Moicano just immediately double legs him and is in full mount. Wow. This is not even moderately competitive on the ground. This is what, Gabrielle, this is what it looks like when I grapple Steve.
You're the one on the bottom?
I'm the one on the bottom. Except he would have already broken my arm.
He's on the top.
Yeah. You know Steve's very good at jiu-jitsu, right? The girl's daddy?
That is a
Why is
moderate
he on the
understatement.
top?
Huh?
Why is he on the top?
Because he's good.
Because he's better. Thank you, environment editor. Dude, I want to make every person explain their handle. Okay, so here's the story. Now we're in between rounds.
I know, I love.
What inspired the butcher tattoo from Gangs of New York? So he's the most principled man in the history of the world. He cut his own fucking eye out because he broke his own principles. So he's like, well, I guess I need to punish myself by cutting out my own eye.
So naturally, you need to get that tattooed on your body.
It's also like my favorite movie, and he's my favorite character. But that's why
Wait, what did the kids call it? That's so cute.
they call him by his real name. Hey, wait, actually, Georgia, come here. You guys, if you guys want to talk on camera, you have 1 minute to do so right now.
Georgie, come here.
Georgia, come here.
Come here.
Come here. Georgia, who's that?
On Daddy's arm.
What's his real name?
No, what's the
What's his
other
real name? William.
Cutter.
William Cutting. Good job. Now beat it. Good, Kira.
Now she sees herself on camera.
Yeah.
She's not going anywhere.
Bill the
No
Butcher.
going.
Georgia, can you say hi to everybody?
Who's
The
that?
butcher character got the eye thing from the Norse god Odin. Odin cut out his
They're
own
not,
eye.
you can't see them, but they're writing. So if you say hi, they'll say hi back to
Hi.
This shirt, you can get these. You can get these on. If you search grunt style men's shirt on Amazon, there's an enormous number. If you like this shirt, you're gonna be overwhelmed with their selection. Basically, 60% of my shirts that I own are grunt style now because they just fit really well, and
you. Should
it's a good time. It's a good time to
I
represent
should write to them.
America on your arm.
Right now.
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous how much better on the ground
See, look
Moicano
it,
is than
someone
her.
said hi to you back, Georgia.
Oh, see.
Point to where it says hi, babe, so she could see it.
If you could,
Tiger
if you
tree.
could read,
Does he trigger?
that would say hi.
Say hi.
Good sounding out.
That ain't no joke.
Wait,
Thank you,
hi.
UK.
That's weird.
Okay, this was a nice experiment. Now,
Look at, they're all saying hi to her.
oh, they're all
see?
saying hi, baby. Look at
Look at, you see that, like the hands.
hi, 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 hi.
Yeah, I see.
Moicano still in full
I
mouth.
see the hands.
Yeah.
I got Connor, but I
Love
mean,
you.
who knows? Like that isn't it? Like if anybody's saying that they're confident picking that fight, they're out of their mind.
These things need to go.
Yolani, thank you, sir. Dude, so here's the story I was gonna tell you guys. So I read yesterday that there's a man, Moicano is fucking this guy up. This is not even close. Oh, he's got his back. One hook in. Takes him down. Now he took out 2 hooks in and 3 minutes left. Not good. Not good if you are Herbert. And Armin almost. Oh, full mount again. Anyway, so thank you, Timothy. So I read yesterday that there's a new, I don't know if it's a fresh class action lawsuit or just a new lawsuit, whatever, and it's against the UFC. Two former fighters who are claiming that the UFC, leveraged their monopoly and some kind of unsavory business practices to not pay them what their market value was. And so I look, and the two people that are leading it are CB Dalloway and Cajun Johnson. Damn, Dylan, thank you very much, man. If Conor wins the trilogy, does he deserve the title? If he wins the trilogy, it depends. Well, I mean, certainly they'll give him a title shot if he wins the trilogy, as long as Habib is not coming back right then. Because if Habib comes back and Conor beats Dustin, they'll make that. Or I mean, Dana will break his spine to try to make that fight. Thank you again, man. I appreciate it. And so does Gabrielle. Let me use it to buy her something real. Another pair of these pants, maybe. But
I love these. I have them in like cheetah and leopard.
I can't do. Moicano's been in full mount this entire fight. So anyway, so you got Cajun Johnson and CB Dalloway. Okay, first of all, is there a single person who ever bought a pay-per-view because CB Dalloway was on it? Like they're like, just some random fighter. This guy that was on one of the Ultimate Fighters. And it's like, they're all, man, I was on the fence about buying this event, but then I saw CB Dalloway was on it, and so I bought it. Okay. So, I mean, like, does he have any position to complain about fighter pay? Probably not. But Cajun Johnson, okay, this is the interesting part. So I interviewed Cajun Johnson, like, man, this must, oh shit, that's it. That's it. Whoa, he almost he went in to go finish it, and then oh my gosh. Man, he is getting smashed.
Who's him?
Oh,
What's his name?
oh, body triangle now. See, Gabrielle, this is what I was talking about. Now that's it. That's a wrap.
Oh, he wasn't even
Anyway,
for a second. Nope, I'm done.
Okay, so Cajun Johnson, he was one of the very first interviews that I did. Like I told you guys this before, like I have interviews that I've done with like big fighters that I just never even posted, just because like I'm like, this is not what my channel is. Like my channel is not, hey dude, like tell me about your upcoming fight. Like there's plenty of channels that way. As a matter of fact, I actually, and then now that I've kind of have a more well-formed understanding of what the channel is, I'll almost never do those, because a huge reason that I can kind of talk about these guys the way that I do is because I don't ever want to have any, like, I'm not trying to like have any kind of like, you know, business relationship with them. So if they act stupid, I can light them up. But anyway, but I had Cajun Johnson on, and he had, he's a fighter in the UFC. He went 4-4 in the UFC. And somehow we were talking about like what he was doing now. He's Jenny, I'll lock you in the closet. Anyway, so anyway, like we are talking about like what he's doing
Georgia
in.
Was totally unfazed by that. By the way.
I know, dude. That's like
really scare them.
any. Yeah, it's lucky I don't have a son, because I would actually, like if I had like, oh, that's the thing. Like daughters, they're like, okay, daddy, you know. Like a son, I'm like, no, I'll actually throw you through the, like I'll throw you through. I will throw you through the wall. And he'd be like, he really will throw me through the wall. And like daughters are all, I'm not going to do any of these things that I'm saying. Okay, hang on. Plus, probably plastic penis. Connor winning second Khabib fight, no title. Dustin winning, Khabib fighting Oliveira, and Khabib retires 30-0. Well, you're saying if Khabib fights Oliveira, then he wins and then he retires 30-0. Yeah, it's highly possible. Thank you again. But anyway, so we get to talking to this dude Cajun about what he's been. Gabrielle, I'm actually legitimately gonna fucking strangle him. So we're talking to him about like what he's been doing, and he's like a fucking Antifa guy. Like he's talking to me about like all of a sudden we stumble on this thing where he's like a hardcore fight the power Antifa dude, and he's like talking all this like crazy nonsense where I'm sitting here, I'm like, my God, I've never met one of these guys in person, like an actual true believer Antifa dude, like where. I mean, without diving down that rabbit hole, let's just say I disagree with him basically on a fundamental level that couldn't be exaggerated if you gave me, the next hour and a half to explain all of the ways that I disagree with what they think. And so I'm like tiptoeing around this, but I can't help. I just can't fucking help myself. I'm like, oh, so, what do you think about this? What's your take on this piece of evidence that you probably don't know because you're a brainwashed fucking imbecile? But the point is that like, when I read that it was him, I laughed so hard. I was like, of course, dude. Like, of course, you're a mediocre fighter who went 4-4. And then after your career, you're like, fuck the rich, man. Fuck UFC. I'm going to sue them. You're like, you are, if nothing else, consistent, dude. They're like the kind of people that are all, Jeff Bezos could end human suffering and end all poverty on earth tomorrow. I'm like, oh, you mean if he sold all of his Amazon stock? He just was like, you know what? I decided that this thing that I built, I'll just sell it all, and then I'll give it to some, person who's incompetent, and I'll just be like, hey, go ahead and solve world hunger. It's like, dude, it's like a fucking kindergartner's worldview. Like literally, like I'm 11 years old, and so yeah, Jeff Bezos has $150 billion, and you could end world hunger with $150 billion. Thus, Jeff Bezos could solve world hunger. You're like, oh, that's how that works. That's exactly how that works, you fucking idiot. We give away anyway. So when I saw it was that guy, I fucking laughed my ass off. I was like, dude, you have to be joking. Like now, oh, you're suing the UFC? At least I'm consistent on this. How did I feel about fucking Diego suing the UFC? And Diego's 1,000 times bigger deal than fucking Cajun Johnson and CB Dalloway. It's like, at least like Diego, it's like, yeah, he's a needle pusher. Like people bought the fucking UFC to watch Diego. If you're a nobody and you fucking know you're a nobody, like you fucking know you're a nobody, CB Dalloway, Cajun Johnson, there's never been a person ever that's bought an event to watch you fight if they're not related to you. Never, okay? But it makes sense to you. You're like, well, I don't really, so I'm going to sue them and I'm going to take some money off them that I don't deserve because reasons. It's like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Okay? Go burn down a small business and tell yourself that you're doing something good, you fucking weasel. Anyway, I'm going to come back to the comments now. Not a grifter, BD. Not a grifter. A true believer. You know, there are lots of grifters over there. He's not one of them. He like believes it, you know, where you know, I threw out a couple statistics related to the police to, you know, just to put some things he said where I was like, well, I mean, you know, devil's advocate. Have you ever looked up the actual statistics on that thing that you're talking about? Because this is what they are. He's like, no, that's not right. I'm like, okay, I can see where this is going because that is right. You know, have you ever looked him up? That's just not right. Well, you could look it up and you could find out it is right, you know, but to each his own. Do whatever you want, dude. Just keep telling people things that are incorrect. Dylan, thank you so much, man. My thoughts on Moreno becoming the 2-division champ. Oof. You like Moreno against well, I guess Peter Yan's not the champion right now. Fuck, even Aljamain is a beast, dude. Like, I don't know, man. He like if you were talking to Figueiredo, like if Figueiredo would have won, and then it was like, what do you think about Figueiredo jumping up and trying to win the belt at 135? I'd be like, that is a tough matchup for anybody. But Moreno, I mean, obviously Moreno beat Figueiredo handily, but he looks pretty small to me. But he's fast. He's fast. 10 pounds isn't shit, dude. I mean, that's the other thing. I think like I mean, 10 pounds isn't shit. This is kind of ridiculous, but like it does vary. It's like, you know, an exceptional 125-pound person can certainly, you know, beat another exceptional 135-pound person. You know, it's like, I mean, just think about like the people that you like train with, you know, like you're not getting on the scale with anybody. And it's like, there are guys that are, I mean, it's actually not a very good example, but I just mean, I don't know. There are certain like weight different. It depends on the fighter, depends on the weight differential. Like I don't see anybody at 135 where they are really leveraging their size and strength, like at the top of the division, just because it's 130. I don't, for whatever reason, those particular fighters don't strike. Like as an example, if anyone was to go up to 100 to 170 from 155 and try to bang with Kamaru Usman, I think they have a fucking. I don't see it. You know, if Khabib was going to fight him, that's a different ballgame, but only because Khabib is like a superhuman, you know, that you could almost make it impossible to pick against him ever. But there's no way you're going to feel confident picking Khabib over Kamaru Usman. Like Usman is a monster, dude. A monster. So I think it just depends on the person. Moreno just doesn't strike me as, I don't know, he's small. But again, I don't know. Who knows? He's fast and he's fucking fearless. He knew he was going to win that fight. Papa, thank you again, my man. Figgy not cutting weight is a problem for anyone, even Jan and Aljo. Dude, I agree. I agree. Wait, you think Aljo's chin is sus or Jan's? I mean, it can't be Jan's because he's never gotten hurt. But yeah, I agree. I mean, dude, Figueiredo is a fucking beast. And Figueiredo is, you know what? You know why I think Figueiredo might be a problem for Jan? It's because Jan fights the same, at least in the fights that I've watched, where he's got it's not exactly like Max Holloway, but he definitely is a guy who holds back a little bit in the first couple of rounds, and then he really turns it on and he just, you know, punishes guys, dude. Like just punishes them. And if you're gonna sit back in the first couple of rounds against Figueiredo, you're gonna get fucking hurt, man. Like Figueiredo, if you're not going 100%, like I don't care who you are. There's no person who's going to be like, okay, I'm going to give it 70% in the first round against Figueiredo. He's going to fuck you up. He's going to hurt you, and then he's going to try to strangle you. And if he gets you on, I mean, his ground, I don't hear people talk about his ground game enough. Like that guy is an incredible grappler. And the guy doesn't have any weak points. Another reason why Moreno getting it done is incredible. Conor versus Poirier already decided in the contract. Poirier EIN won. Wait, we'll lose the fight, but he'll make it. Wait, hang on. Sorry, we'll make at least 15 million at the end. USU. Conor. Wait, Nino, you're saying you think that this fight's rigged? This next one, because it's definitely not. Definitely not. Usman is on another level since he got with Trevor Whitman. That dude, the crazy thing about Usman is like to think about it, he was undefeated in the UFC before he went to Trevor Whitman. Like that was a puzzle no one had solved before he went to Trevor Whitman and turned into this thing that just clearly, I mean, has titanic power at 170. Like that's the thing that made. It's not just that he's like a good striker. He has absolutely showstopper, break your face power. He broke Colby's jaw. He knocked out Gilbert Burns with a fucking jab. And then he dirt napped Masvidal where he was asleep before he hit the canvas. I mean, and none of those were in late round. I mean, he broke Colby's jaw in what, the third? Like he's a monster. He's a monster. What are we doing here?
A story.
Oh, go ahead.
And I'm better lighting.
GSP in his prime versus Usman. I don't know, man. That is I don't know. I don't know, dude. I actually did a video about that, or at least I mentioned it in one of my videos that that GSP in his prime and Usman, that is, I mean, I don't know. I like here's how you got to look at it. Go back and look at the people that GSP fought, and then tell me which one of those guys would be a hard match against Usman, because it's none of them. Like Usman would have walked through all those guys. I don't. Wait, hang on. I'm just glancing up and I see like, why do you think he's on EPO? Why is it like, I know Colby's saying that, but like, why? Why do people actually believe that Kamaru Usman's taking EPO? You know what EPO is, don't you? What EPO is? It's a performance enhancer that'll make you never get tired. It's super cheating. Like cheating, like there's juice, and then there's EPO. EPO is like the you never get tired. Like you legitimately never. That's why all the cyclists cheat with it. Like all like Lance Armstrong and all those guys.
Oh, like blood doping or whatever?
Yes, like that. Yeah. Usman's only problem was striking. Trevor, in my opinion, best coach, straight up striking. But oh yeah, I 100% agree. I don't even think that there's even a conversation to be had there. Like Trevor Whitman is the best MMA striking coach because the proof is in the results. The proof's in the results, dude. Like, I mean, fucking just look at it. Like, just that last event. You got Rose who just goes in and just, it's like, oh well, okay, yeah, that looks good, Wei Lee, and first kick I throw, head kick knockout. And then, Kamaru Usman, who fought the same way every single time. And then now, like we said, knocking out Gilbert Burns with a jab, breaks Colby's jaw, decapitates Masvidal. I mean, and then Gaethje. Gaethje had no striking experience. Like Gaethje had no striking experience. He was just a wrestler. Have I ever looked at any content creators which are leftists? I watched Jimmy Dore. He's a real hardcore leftist, and I like him. When does the Fabia bashing start? That's not like Fabia bashing where it's spontaneous. That's over. My nut fell out of my shorts. Oh fuck, dude! Did they?
What happened?
I'm just kidding. These shorts.
What just happened?
These are Sunga Life shorts. You should go check them out. They're owned by my Navy SEAL business partner, Jeff Gum. They're all I wear now. They're so fucking sick. Sunga Life. S-U-N. Actually, here. Sunga Life. Papa Placid, thank you again. People say that because how he was behaved when Colby called him out during the press conference, he looked at Dana like he wanted him to change topic about the EPO. Dude, there's no way Dana's condoning or like signing off on anybody using EPO, and he's like, "Hey, Dana, he's gonna let everyone know I'm using EPO." There's no way, dude.
Is your YouTube link in your Instagram profile?
I would hope so. For
I'm just gonna try to get into everything better.
for Jesse on Fire. I mean, I'm sure it is. If Mortal Kombat was real, Izzy would be a main character. Ooh, yeah. And then Jan Blachowicz would be the main bad guy. And then he beat him in the first one. And then after Izzy ripped through all the other enemies, he's going to have to fight him again. Mercy mine, you can imagine I'm a great friend. I am a great friend. Thank you.
I'm gonna need your phone.
I don't think he condones picograms as much as like, how do I trade? Well, that's a story.
He's got it. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a story behind that.
There is a story. Yeah.
Okay.
Dylan, thank you very much, my man. Dalby came into this fight. He's like, I want to look exactly like.
Just added that to your story.
Oh, thanks, babe. Dalby's like, I want to look like what's his name that just beat up Reyes. Dalby's a tough bastard, though. Is his nose broken? He looks like his nose is broken. Ooh. Oh. He's hurt, dude. I think he's got a broken nose. He's breathing really hard out of his mouth, like he's like,
well,
but like he's like
like
intentionally blowing out of his mouth, like his cartilage might be.
is.
Well, like it's damaged up here, you know, and then you can't breathe. Like if you break your nose up here, you can't breathe through it. Oh, maybe not. He might just have a cut above his eye, actually, and he might be just tired. Gross.
It's just the blood. I just don't like the blood.
Wrong sport.
I know. That's why I'm not even.
Ooh.
The only reason.
Man, Dalby, he looks fresh, and then like just bouncing on his feet, he almost falls over. Still dangerous though. Oh, he's fighting Tim Means, dude. How did I not even? Jesus, Tim Means just beat the shit out of Mike Perry. Marlo, yeah, dude, I mean, that would be amazing if he came back to try to fight Usman, but I don't think that'll happen. Is it true that Justin James put his entire purse of $25,000 on himself to win and lost by a split? I hope not. That would be really fucked up. With my dominant hand side behind my back, how long would it take to KO Fabia? Probably not that long, because I would just jab him, and then kick him in the head. What about John Jones being called out by Lionheart? I did a video about it, dude. Go check it out. I called Lionheart a whistleblower, but Mike Laval, man. Yeah, Moreno, I don't see why he would go up. I mean, he just won. Francis with Usman's cardio is insane. He has the best chin in the UFC. I don't understand what we're talking about here. Francis with Usman's cardio. I'm confused. Someone said they think that someone's at our door.
Nope, just our children.
Yeah.
We call the medium-sized one a baby elephant because everywhere she walks, she's like thudding her feet all the time.
Yep. Marlo, thank you, sir. What would I do if Fabia KO'd me? I'd make a video about it and make fun of myself, obviously. Actually, I would probably make 100 videos about it. And in the subsequent videos, instead of Josh like fitting into a ketchup bottle, I would, like in every video, he would be the toughest guy in the history of the world. Because that's the, as a matter of fact. So, like, this is fucking years ago. But my buddy Jason is an atrocious drunk. Like, he's actually like one of these guys. He has like this Goldilocks zone, right? Where he would get drunk and like, you know, for maybe like this middle zone of 2 to 3 drinks, like he could pull any girl. Like he's like, he would just walk in and just grab a girl, sling her over his shoulder, like the most like barbaric shit ever that no girl would be down with. And just when it's him, they'd be like, oh my gosh, it's Jason. And he would bang them. But then if he goes past that level, he's like a like rah, rah, rah guy. And this one night we were at some bar taking like test tube shots. And so we were basically like forced. Oh my God. You know, like they just force you into blackout. Yeah. And he was so drunk, dude. And he came out and there were these guys that were like, there was like this group of guys who were like basketball players that were buddies with the same group of girls that we were friends with that like, we didn't really know them well yet. So we had seen them around, but like, you know, we saw them around a lot, but none of us were like, we don't need to talk to these motherfuckers. And they're like, we don't need to talk to these fucking guys. And so the first interaction that we had with them, Jason walks out into the parking lot. He sees one of these guys, this guy, Chris Sabo. And he's all, what's up, bro? And all of us were like, what is he doing, dude? And he rolled up on this guy and he threw the most blacked out, idiotic punch at this guy ever for no reason. Like these guys were unengaged with him. It was just because we had like, you know, had some kind of like Cold War thing. We're like, who the fuck are these guys? He just threw a punch at this guy and Chris stepped back and clipped him and knocked him and he was unconscious, but he hit him solid. French goes down. He was so blacked out and like, I mean, a 5-year-old could have beat Jason up in that moment, but every time after that we ever saw them, we're all, dude, Sabo's that's the toughest fucking guy on earth, man. Like still to this day, I could text these guys and be like, who's the toughest guy ever? They'd be like, Chris Sabo for sure, dude. They ended up being our buddies after that, obviously. And that was like, oh man, French could have gotten knocked out just by throwing a punch, and he would have landed on a fence that he, you know, just fell on. But yeah, Chris Sabo, toughest guy ever. That's how I would have handled that. Fabia would be the new Chris Sabo. My wife is hot. I know, dude. Why would that be disrespectful? I never understand that.
I'm sorry, but
yeah, listen, man, no disrespect, but your wife is a smoke show. Like if you were like, hey, no disrespect, but let's see your wife's tits, that'd be disrespectful.
That would be crossing the line.
I mean, I don't know about crossing the line, but it would just be disrespectful, kind of. Pay to see Fabio wear him as a backpack.
There's a cutie under 6. Georgia was stalking us in the background.
Oh, really?
She's just standing right here.
Oh, I read that. I thought you were talking about you. I mean, I'm used to wearing a tiny human as a backpack while they choke me because my 8-year-old does that all the time.
Dude, she's going to be 9 next month.
I know, it's crazy.
It's so wild.
Why do I underestimate the skills of our Lord? I'm not. I'm saying if he beat me up, I would make a bunch of videos about how he's the new Chris Sabo. That would be $10 on OnlyFans.
Way more than
that, my man. Dude, listen to this. We were just seeing this the most annoying chick on TikTok. She made $100 grand.
Oh, please don't drive more traffic to this woman.
She's got 800,000 followers. Like,
Atrocious.
she's so annoying, dude.
You can drive traffic to my Instagram though.
Yeah, go to Gabrielle Carolyn. I mean, this. That's Gabrielle's Instagram. Oh, I thought this was her. But this is someone.
Something in my eye. Another annoying person on TikTok.
No, this is actually a person making a good point. She's saying she's at Victoria's Secret. You know, like this.
Oh.
That's a tall drink of water right there. She's like, Victoria's Secret, so you guys aren't hiring anymore? So I guess my life's ambition is over now. How,
like Lauren.
look at her legs. How tall do you think
It's
that
like
chick
Lauren.
is?
She's probably like 6 feet.
She's,
also
look at her
very-
compared to the look at her compared to the
Yeah,
fucking.
she's taller than the fridge.
Jesus, she's taller than the fridge.
She's also wearing like 5-inch heels.
She's taller than the fridge. Where is this girl, dude? I would assume that they would have suggested something from her to me because she makes so much content. And I don't remember her. Like, is that it? Oh my God. How many of you guys know who that is?
Who is it?
Tell the truth. Type it in the thing.
If
Don't
you
cheat.
know
If
who-
you know who that is, type it in the chat. Let's see. Someone impress us with your skills. Gabrielle, you won't know who this is.
Oh, I won't know who it is.
No.
No, I do not.
There you go. John Griswold knows who she is.
What's an indica?
She's a porn star. To all my fans in my DMs. Oh, I bet her fucking OnlyFans is off the hook. She probably makes a lot of dough.
Cut out the middle. Well, I guess they have to pay OnlyFans, huh?
Dude, I'm curious.
What
I'm
cut does
actually,
OnlyFans take?
I have no idea. You got rejected by the School of Self-Awareness? I'm so sorry, Trigger Crazy. Now, how are you ever going to get self-aware?
Oh, is that what's his face's camp?
Yeah. Damn. Look at this hot girl's jiu-jitsu. This is what I'm talking about. Watch this. And then she's like, and strangle guillotine. You're done. That's Giselle. Who is that? She has her own clothing brand. See? Josh has beef, my boy, fake black belts endlessly. Look at this. Good God. Baked Barbie doll. My back hurts from carrying the weight of being able to outsmoke every boy I have been with. That makes no sense.
Goals. Life goals.
The caption is, my back hurts from carrying the weight of being able to outsmoke every boy I have been with. I don't think she understands that my back hurts is when you're carrying the team, you know, like I'd be like, God damn, Gabrielle, my back hurts from being so good looking, being the best looking person in this relationship.
That's how she feels about her ability to outsmoke people.
But how is that carrying the group? They're all fuck. If she couldn't smoke so much,
She's got
that
the
would,
weight of the world on her shoulders.
for
because
being
of
able
it.
to outsmoke everyone.
Yeah.
I guess so. I can get down with that. I'm sorry, Trigger Crazy. You just need to go ask again. Whoa. This is a weird looking dude. Longneck was born cursed.
Who?
Longneck, that guy.
What's a long neck?
That dude.
Oh, dear.
If I had to pick another fighter in the world to be tricked by Fabio, who would it be? Oh, God, there's no. Oh, actually, damn, Mike Perry? That's not the worst bet I've ever heard, actually. That is, let me think about that. Mike, where are you going?
I'll be back. We're down.
Mike Perry, yeah, could be. Kevin Lee. No, Kevin Lee cares what people think too much. Like Kevin Lee would never be able to get past the idea of like, you know, people, you know, whatever. That would be an untenable situation for him. School of couldn't care lessness. That was, dude, Mike Perry was another one that contributed to me getting kicked out of the creator program on TikTok because I posted a video of him when he cut his leg and they said that that was me, I don't know, like posting violence or, I don't know, graphic violence or some shit, I don't know.
Sure, honey.
Wow, that might be the funniest fucking TikTok I've ever seen, dude. Hurst. Oh, fuck. Never mind. You're not going to be able to see it. I seriously want to post this in the. That is so funny, man. Mike Perry is one of the. Dude, what about the dude Pena that just got arrested? He could use some self-awareness, I think. Oh, you know what? I think he just beat up his girl. Her name is Hey Jenna Lee. Hang on. Hey. That's her TikTok. Let me see how far down this is, because this is fucking hilarious, dude. It's the 6th one down. So like it's the 6th most recent TikTok. That is legit fun. It's the one that had, like, if you go on her TikTok, it's the one that has 2.1 million views. That is fucking funny, man. I wonder if she stole that from somewhere, if she thought of that herself, because that is incredibly clever what she did. I'll show you when you get over here. War Machine. I have a feeling that War Machine has some other kind of good. I mean, not like, you know. I would hope he's doing something, man. Like, because, yikes. He is going to be in jail forever.
I think I like what I did here.
Yeah, you saw that TikTok? How funny is that? Tito Ortiz, it's not going to be, no. Like, Tito cares too much about what other people think, too. I feel like Connor is going to finish Dustin with a body shot because Dustin likes to raise his block. I feel like Connor will catch him with a body shot. Maybe. I mean, you gotta think there's got to be a part of Connor that's going to want to kick the fuck out of Dustin's legs. And Dustin can get folded with leg kicks, dude. You watch that Gaethje fight, like, that was one of the most heroic comebacks ever because Dustin could, I mean, that leg was finished, dude. Finished. Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje is one of the best fights. Like, people don't talk about it. That fight is so bananas, dude. Do you want to know what like, where I've been having the most success betting this year? I've already told everybody this, but like, basically every time that I am like emotionally invested in a fighter winning, I bet on the other guy. And I swear to God, I've won like every single one of those bets this year. It's crazy. It's like, my wife's veto, I bet she could beat Joshua unless he runs private right now. I don't think Gabrielle's going to win that fight. She's still a girl. Give my daughter 10 years, though.
Mm-hmm.
We're just saying that, here, do you want to see that TikTok or what?
What TikTok?
The one that I was saying about was super funny.
Which one? I forgot.
You have short-term memory loss? Watch.
That's funny.
I know.
I might have to replicate that.
I was just thinking, I'm like, I wonder if she thought of that or if someone else.
Nobody thinks of anything original.
No, they find like someone without a following does it, and then they're like, I'm just gonna
Oh,
check
that's
that.
clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it goes viral with someone.
Thanks, Paul Klink.
Excuse me. It is 4 p.m. here.
Why?
I
Wait.
just had my first sip. He said it's too early to be drunk, Mrs. Jessie. Because my short-term memory loss of.
Mm-hmm. Check my Instagram DM.
Ooh, check your DMs.
All right. Jeez, you guys are gonna make me check my DMs in front of my wife? That's scary. JK. Wait.
Yeah, we're central.
What's your name? What's your name on here?
Who are you?
Wait, hang on. Where was it? It disappeared.
There it is. John Ko? John something?
Wait.
I just saw it.
I know he's the one that did it. Hang on.
Yeah.
John Kia, or is it request?
Oh, new memory, Caper.
Oh, there you go.
You have to accept it. Click accept at the bottom.
Oh.
What is that?
Oh.
What is it?
It's Mosfidal. Hang on. Okay, so there's that, and then yeah, but I mean those are 2017. They're
Well,
I mean
tell the people what they are.
oh, they're pictures of Colby and Mosfidal together on
Instagram,
and one of them's Colby's hot sister and Mosfidal. But yeah, they're best. I mean, they were openly best friends up until they started beefing.
Oh, were these the guys that you said were pretending?
They are pretending.
I get it.
It's brilliant. Wait, Mosfidal has you blocked on Instagram and Twitter? Why?
Yeah.
Dude, let's see if they blocked me,
I
because
feel like I really made it.
if they
Blocked
did,
me.
then that means that I'm right for sure. But I don't think that they do.
What martial art have you trained in the longest? They would like to know.
Kickboxing, or boxing and kickboxing. And then now I just
But he's recently getting
Yeah,
his ass
now I
kicked
just
by
get-
our world champion jiu-jitsu friend.
my jiu-jitsu teachers are the best in the world.
Like legit, the best in the world.
Yeah. I'm one level removed from Shanji. Shanji is his trainer. He's my trainer. And obviously they're both world champions. And Victor Hugo is parallel to him.
Well, cheers, my Irish friend.
I'm not blocked. I'm not blocked, you guys. So maybe the beef is real.
Anthony says he loves the videos. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, dude.
He works hard for y'all, let me tell you.
I am not ex-military. I'm just friends with lots of military. Steve is also military as well, and then all my business partners are Navy SEALs.
Four locos.
Dude, I've
actually never had one in my life.
ask Gabrielle how much booze is.
He doesn't drink.
I have
Really?
I have vices. Booze just ain't
Not
that.
one of them.
And you know what? I actually just requested to follow. So I found Fabia's Instagram account yesterday, and
It's not weed either.
I switched to Jesse on everything. Just hopefully maybe he wouldn't know that one was me, and I requested him.
Did you hear Genevieve?
I've never heard her mock anyone like that before. Dude, Giselle hears anyone get any kind of positive reaction, she's all, let me just copy that. Kid has the coolness of a
Cucumber?
Mhm.
Yeah. Actually, cucumbers are cool.
Yeah. Look at Tim Kennedy.
He looks nice.
He is. That's what Rob said. I talked to Rob. on Wednesday, and he had hung out with him the previous week.
I'm coming, baby. Hang on.
Oh my God, if he, oh shit. Oh, that's funny. I requested Fabia, and now I'm looking, and he would have, like, my face is all over this Instagram that I requested from. Masvidal called Bisping a white imperialist. He must have been joking. Masvidal's a Republican, man. I might hook you up with her number only because you referred to yourself as a bruv, which means you're in the UK, and she's a UK citizen. I do not research Bruce Lee philosophy other than flow like water. In your role in the school of self-awareness, it is inevitable. Yeah. Okay, because like there's this dude who, okay, so check it out. Like, this is Fabia's real Instagram. Joshua Fabia Nobody. So Joshua Fabia and then like I know things body. So like here, I'll type it out. Maybe you guys, dude, if someone else can go request him, because I mean he's gonna check mine and he's instantly gonna see it's me, and there's a 0% chance he hasn't seen my videos. So here, that's his Instagram. Masvidal said that what possible position, like Bisping is like poor white trash from England. He's the opposite of a fucking imperialist. Hang on. Masvidal, Bisping, white imperialist. What are you doing, Gabrielle?
I'm looking for the perfect decoration to put on the new table. I'm just wandering around the house until it speaks to me.
Into the house speaks to you.
All right, we're gonna find out right now.
You know, and is obviously one of the greatest fighters of all time.
And then just for Mike, what happened with George Masvidal yesterday? And
What? Hang on.
Who? Ain't no one up there called George Masvidal. That little bitch. Yeah, he'll get a slap when the time's right. Was there a history before? No, I honestly don't know who he is. He's been chatting some shit. I was like, who's this weird looking motherfucker with the straight hairline and Wolverine fucking sideburns?
Look at how old this is.
Who
Who the hell's Masvidal?
I don't know. Guy's got a chip on his shoulder. I've heard he's a piece of shit. He certainly acts like one. Thanks, guys.
If Masvidal said that, he was just trying to get press back then, dude. This is before he blew up. And what were you saying, Gab?
It was at 79 again. Ask your people if they know about this energy tapping.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, check this out. So in Texas, ooh, get him, Feely. Gab, this is one of Uriah's fighters. In Texas, they have like a straight up libertarian like power grid where there's nothing, like government's completely uninvolved. So there's like a million fucking power companies, and so they have all these like they have issues with availability to electricity. Anyway, so like we started noticing, we're like, why the fuck is a thermostat at 80 degrees upstairs? And randomly later that day, I saw a video on YouTube and they're like, yeah, the power companies can actually remotely go into your smart home and just change your thermostat if they're low on power. I'm like, what? And so we figured out that these fucking, like, cause we have like a, smart home. They're like, going into our thermostat remotely and turning our heat up. Damn, Feely almost had Pineda knocked out, and now Pineda, with his half Joker, half samurai back tat, is back up in it. Dude, if you have that tattoo on your back, like,
You're a savage.
well, it's like if you see a guy who has like just ridiculous cauliflower ear, you're like, yeah, that's probably not a guy that I would want on top of me. But if you see a dude whose entire back is,
I mean that he's been on the bottom a lot.
it means he's trained grappling his entire life. But
Why are you on the floor?
I don't know. But if you see that tattoo on a guy's back, you're like, Jesus, this guy is either,
Crazy.
he's either the biggest fucking poser ever or he's a tough bastard. Ooh.
You guys, we're very happy with our home.
Thank you, sir. Feely. I mean, Feely's he's gonna have his whole body tattooed. I just like, I think his, like, the order that he's chosen is a little bit kind of weird. Like, he's all
Starting
okay.
with the front.
Well, he's like, do my neck and my chest, and then
And
do my
leg.
entire right leg. Oh, he's a good fighter though, dude. Look at that. Oh, God, Pineda is a really, oh, nice reverse.
Wow.
That was sick.
What happened? Why did Herb do that?
I have no idea. I think Feely was letting him up. Feely, the guy with the neck tattoo, is Uriah's boy. He's Team Alpha Male in Sacramento.
Look how good he is.
Look how cute he is, huh?
Love me some Uriah.
You love
friends.
a neck tatted up, rough neck looking pretty
No, I
boy.
love Uriah.
Right. He has a neck tattoo.
He does? I was gonna say no. He's too clean cut.
He is super clean cut. He might be a little short for you in real life.
No, yeah, he's a little guy. I love.
Oh, did he just liver shot him? He blew up his liver, just like we were talking about. Oh, dude, Pineda's got a granite chin, man.
God, granted.
Oh, he let him lock guard.
Can you stop pushing the couch back? Goodness.
Dude, Pineda is a tough bastard. He has gotten his ass handed to him this round. He's still functioning.
What is the point of these little like whackings?
I mean, it's better than just laying there.
Is it?
Yeah. Every little bit counts. These fights are, it's like demolition derby with human bodies.
Someone's talking about Uriah's dimples. I know.
He is a hot piece of ass for sure.
I just love his energy.
Oh shit, that's, what's her name?
Happy. A gymnast?
The little hot gymnast,
Yeah.
Maroney. Her last name's Maroney, right?
Kayla? Let's see.
Jean shorts. I'm wearing Sunga Life shorts, dog. Jeez.
Jean shorts. Don't be judging people's attire.
And no, I don't wear jorts. But hang on, I'll show you exactly what I'm wearing.
Are you talking to me, Bugsy? What'd you find? Oh, beautiful. Michaela Moran.
Yeah. Oh, babe, here, look, that's my business partner, Jeff.
Oh.
Here. That's what I'm wearing. I wish I had a cool chick like that. My girl hits and insults me. Oh, you think mine doesn't? She's on her best behavior right now.
I'm being really well behaved. But you have really pushed the couch back very far, and
It's because I have such good traction on the rug.
could you just like pull it forward a little bit? Because if
Why?
I actually sit on the couch, I'm behind you. Thank you.
Really?
Yes.
A good example of this is gang culture in the UK, which spiked after they defunded public social. Oh, Alex, you're talking about social programs again. I agree with you. I agree. And actually, Norman, that's an excellent point also.
What's the what?
Talking about controlling a country and the population with artificial intelligence.
Someone said, what's the clock for you guys?
Oh,
the clock on here.
we got no, it's not a break. We got an eye poke.
Eyeball.
He's mid eye poke.
Mid eye poke.
Damn, that tattoo on his back is cool. On the front, they're all, so what do you want with the front? He's all purple. Just make it purple as fuck. They're all
like
purple. They're all, I mean, we have purple, but usually people don't want it. He's like, I want it purple.
It just looks like someone finger painted on him. Like,
I'll finger paint you.
I bet you will.
But man, look how much ink is on this guy. Like, can you imagine if he was like, yeah, I want to get this removed? They're like, sorry, there's nothing we can do.
You're going to need new skin.
Yeah. Eric, baby. Thank you, sir.
Bye. Thank you.
South Africa, it's almost midnight. Gonna watch the fight until 4. Racing Fuel Madness. What's up, man? Mercy United, thank you. Liverpool, England. She's a British citizen.
I am.
My office setup, dude, Gabrielle's office setup is much better than mine.
My friend Amy came over and just did the whole thing. She's a magician.
Steve's wife.
Someone said I'm funny. I feel really good about that.
I think they said you had a good joke.
Decent jokes, plural. That means I'm funny.
She is
Thanks,
funny.
guys.
Have I ever received a hard calf kick? No, actually, I haven't. Gotten kicked in the leg plenty of times. I mean, I've been kicked in the calf, but I've never, like, when I was training, that wasn't like a thing that people like would like actually target your calf. Like, you know, they'd be trying to kick my hamstring, and sometimes, you know,
Like a new thing?
I mean, it's not necessarily like a new thing, but it's like a big thing now. It's like
Because of the
people
perennial nerve.
Well, people figured out that like the swelling has nowhere to go. So like your calf will blow up and it can't go anywhere, and so it'll actually end a fight. No, I've never had my perennial nerve get banged before.
I've had it hit with a needle.
Yeah, I've had it hit with a needle many times. Gabrielle is an acupuncturist, and so she stuck a needle directly into my perennial nerve a bunch of times. Stomach 36 is your perennial nerve. That's why I almost jump off the table every single time that you put a needle in it. Do it. Look up stomach 36 in the perennial nerve. I'll bet you that it's on it. No, I'm not into baseball. Too boring.
Yeah,
And
I've only had it hit.
I'm right?
No,
Stomach
you are.
36 is on the perennial
Yeah,
nerve, right?
I've only had it hit from back here. But yeah, you're right. It does run right there.
Saw a girl have open heart surgery with just acupuncture.
Wow.
Oh, she's awake?
I haven't heard of that, but I've heard of like root canals.
I've heard of
and other
dental
surgeries, not open heart. Was she in China? Where was that?
That's bananas.
Yeah, acupuncture is amazing, dude. Like
Jen's Pulver. Yeah. Jen's. I am a Texas boy
we
now.
are now.
Oh shit! Yeah, let me just put the boxing on.
There's boxing too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
boxing.
Hey, I'm gonna turn on.
I hate boxing.
I'm gonna turn on DAZN for the
It's
first
so
time
boring.
in 2 months. Papa, thank you, sir. UFC needs to get in business with Trevor Whitman about his gloves. Way better. I know, dude. at this point, you got to wonder.
Wait, he hits lots of people in the eyeball?
Well, no, people get poked in the eye all the time with UFC gloves. And then but with there are a couple other like MMA glove like designs, and they curl their fingers. So basically, like if you're a grappler, you like these gloves the best because you have full range of motion. I mean, but like the way they're curved, it's not like you can't open your hand at all in order, but like when you're striking, it forces them down a little bit, and there are almost no eye pokes in those organizations. And there's literally every event someone gets poked in the eye.
Interesting. Did it got stopped for the eye poke?
Yeah.
It's over?
Damn, and Feely was crushing him too. Fuck that, man. I saw Manny Pacquiao from the 5th row at T-Mobile Arena against Jesse Vargas in 2016.
What do we do when we get here?
I don't even know where DAZN is on my phone.
What's that?
It's where you watch boxing.
See?
Look at what a stupid name for an app. DAZN, and that's supposed to be
Zone.
DAZN. So dumb.
So dumb.
Oh man, it doesn't start till 6, huh?
That's a while.
I wonder if that's why they did this fight so early.
They didn't want to compete. Where is this? Are they in Vegas or where are they?
They are, yeah, they're in the Apex, which is like right next to their office.
Why? Wait, is there a live anyone there?
Mm-mm. I mean, just
Except for the crew.
yeah. I don't understand why they're still doing that.
They probably make so much on the.
Wait, McGregor fast? Does McGregor fast have gloves? We just talked to the team that's running McGregor Fast, like all their marketing stuff, and
They want keys.
Jeff and I.
Keys to a healthy relationship advice. Don't be jealous. That's tip number 1.
Don't be jelly. And Renato, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't be jealous. And if someone asks you to describe your relationship, the answer should be easy. But also, if you're not attracted to them, then that's not gonna work either. Like at all.
So be sexually attracted to someone.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be difficult.
Yep.
And don't be jealous.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that. Papa, thank you, sir. Wait, they want to own the gloves and patent. That's the only reason they don't use them. And honestly, it pisses me off. But I don't like. That can't be the only reason. Like, what's the? Or you? Oh, you're saying. So wait. So you're saying UFC owns the patent on those gloves, and then if they're considered the kind of standard glove design, then anybody who's training and in the smaller shows, they use the UFC's gloves. Is that what you're saying? Because I actually don't know anything about that. Because it really does seem pretty ridiculous at this point. Because honestly, I've actually never even heard. Whoa, what's that car? Dude, that thing's badass. Should I get one of those? I don't know. It's an electric Cadillac SUV. Damn, that thing is sick. Anyway,
I'm medium on it.
really, you don't like it? Every time I try to buy you a Cadillac, you hate it.
I was so mad.
I bought her a Cadillac and she fucking got mad at me.
I really liked my Kia.
That's a misrepresentation of what actually happened. Yeah. She had a Kia. I traded it in without telling her, got her a Cadillac thinking she'd be like, whoa, cool. And she's like, the fuck, bro.
The Kia was so much more practical. It had so much more space.
And really, I did it because I wanted that Cadillac.
He couldn't decide between 2 cars, so he got both of them.
Yeah.
Traded in the car that I loved.
That did happen. McGregor fast gloves look legit. I heard McGregor fast gloves stole Trevor Whitman's design. At least Gaethje was bent out of shape. Wait, they want to own Onyx.
What's Onyx?
I don't know. Let me look it up. Hang on. Oops.
We can just Google the word onyx. It's like a stone.
Onyx MMA gloves. That's definitely not the big thing.
Somehow Victoria's Secret pops up.
Yeah, I looked up Onyx MMA glove and Victoria's Secret popped up.
I heard you talking about them earlier.
Yeah,
It's
they're like
obviously he wants to look up.
Yeah, they're like.
Onyx. See, another
Love my
practical
Honda
human.
CRV. Nice, dude. Mick Smalley was off the map long enough. Ask her. I was
like genuinely concerned for his well-being.
I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, how would I, like, if something happened to him, how would I even know? Like, the only way I communicate with him, if something happened to him, I would know. And he was like, he was like sick from COVID, like legit, really sick, got a pulmonary embolism. And I was like really worried. And then he popped back in and we talked a bunch, kind of right around it was like he did the Chandler video. And a few weeks after that, we talked a ton. And then he's been kind of MIA. I should hit him up, actually.
Girls.
Is Khabib coming back? I think that. Wait, hold on. Let me come back to that Khabib thing. I feel gay, but Honda CRVs are awesome.
They are awesome.
Dude, I drive a Chrysler Pacifica, dude. It's a
Straight
minivan.
minivan life.
I mean, it's blacked out, but
What flavor is the truly? Oh, I just found these at HEB, which is another new development in my life. HEB is kind of my new favorite place. It's tropical punch. There's like this whole tropical variety now, and they're really good. Yes, it is a family car. Our Pacifica.
it's hers. It's
He
hers.
loves it.
But I
So
will
practical.
acknowledge it's fucking
black
badass.
on black. It's like the S package. So it's about like as murdered out and gangster as you could possibly be while driving a minivan. But y'all, like once those doors slide for the first time, it's magical.
It's like fucking Pimp My Ride, dude. Like remember Pimp My Ride? Like that's exactly what it looks like.
I love my car. Like I love it.
I actually don't even know what a Honda that car
CRV,
is.
it's like or SUV. Like, but not as big as the Pilot. It's like a mid-size SUV.
Okay, wait, hang on. Trevor Whitman's company for the gloves. But as Baraka said, look up the Joe Rogan episode. I saw it. I saw them talking about like why he got into designing gloves and that stuff, but I don't remember what the why the UFC wasn't doing it. Blankenship. Where are you? David, you're police here, right?
And we were talking about
Are you
truck,
police?
but not a long bed.
You're police in Georgetown, right? Am I remember that correct?
Where did we meet? We met in San Diego.
My best friend was
dating my best friend.
Dating her best friend while her best friend was engaged to someone else. Oh no, Mandy gets thrown right under the bus.
I did point people here from Instagram, so hopefully some of our friends are on.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she met Jesse and she texted me and she's like, get your ass down to San Diego. I just met your husband. No, not us. Neither one of us was engaged. My friend.
No, her friend, my buddy was banging her
I
friend
lived in
who was
LA.
engaged to another dude.
He was in San Diego and she was right.
Just watched the interview with Sammy the Bull. Yeah, dude, that was fun, man. We did New Year's Eve with the Gravano family. Like our family and the Gravano family. That was it.
It was fun.
Yeah. Sammy's a serious guy. Ex-infantry living in Detroit. Nice, man. I bet you can live pretty nice in Detroit too. And when I say I bet, I know because I looked. MMA allegedly. Did I confirm my theory with Theo Vaughn yet, or what? No, there's no theory involved in any of it.
What theory? Not theory.
Dustin's contract that someone who may or may not have been Theo Vaughn told me about. Yeah, Sammy's free.
Living the dream in Scottsdale.
I trim and remove trees, dude. If you
Come
were
over.
local, we got a fucking
Yeah.
we got a tree for you to pull.
We got a tree that needs to go, and a bush, and
some vines.
Stuff.
The former homeowners were like, let's take this perfect yard and let's just make it obnoxiously overgrown.
Just fill it with trees in the most random locations, so there's absolutely zero use of the yard.
Sammy cooperated against.
He does tell the best
John.
stories, like even in person.
No, especially in person.
It's real mad if you don't listen.
He doesn't like if you don't listen.
It's not like it if you're not
I
paying
mean,
attention.
it's easy to listen to though.
I was like, yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, yeah, because he's like, but also like, he'll tell you a story about like a guy that he, as an example, caught cheating in a card game, and then he's talking about what happened, and he's talking to you as if you're the person that he caught, in the card game, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, this guy must have been so scared, dude. Because when he tells you you're never walking out of here, you're like, well, this guy's clipped probably at that point 12 to 15 people, so I don't think there's any reason to doubt that he's being serious. That night there was
hide their house. They were trying to hide their house.
Who?
The previous
Gronos?
owners. They said they probably had a vision that they someday would be living in a small forest.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's what it felt like. Should watch the show Mr. In Between. What's that?
Mr. In Between is amazing. I love that show.
He watches all the good shows without me.
Mr. In Between is so good. That is like an incredibly underrated show that like not even close to enough people know about it. FX. It's about a guy he's a single dad and he's also an assassin. It's awesome.
Are you guys close to Austin? We are.
We are, yeah.
What's
Brazilian cuisine food truck? Try.
tacos?
How do
Where?
we find it? Because I will definitely do that.
I love Brazilian food.
Bean with pork meat stew, dude. I'll have that delivered right now.
This is my favorite.
Alex, you're in Norway? I didn't know that.
Always has the nicest comments.
Immaculate? That's not a word.
It is in his brain.
Immaculate beauty. Dude, it's so funny. Like Gabrielle, like on what's up, Alicia? Like with Gabrielle on social media, like these dudes in her DM, they like think that they're dating. Like, and Gabrielle never responds. Like, she just like never responds. So like if you go into like her requests, it'll be like, yeah, let's see. Who do we got? Like you look so beautiful. Like, oh, heart
lots
eyes.
of fire emojis,
lots of fire, lots of
eyes.
heart eyes, and like
I mean, it's nice.
and then yeah,
Flattering.
like oh, this dude's like a friend, right?
Yeah.
He's like a normal person.
Yeah. Anyone who's in primary is like a normal person.
Yeah.
I separate.
And then the creeps are in general.
I need to move Jordan over.
It's so funny, dude. Is this the guy who said, am I in this relation? Are we in love or whatever?
No, he's not. This guy's actually nice.
There's a dude that said she showed it was like he had sent her literally like 9 messages in a row, which she had never responded to. And the last one was like, is this all in my head or are we in love? I'm like, shit the fuck. Yeah, bro, I think it's in your fucking head, dude.
It's so good.
Wait, I know a guy whose last name is Duplessis also. totally unreal. And he's from South Africa. But
Are the trees fruit trees? Wait a minute. I'm so curious why we need to know this. We did already have a fig tree removed, but we're leaving the peach tree and the pear tree, but we need a grapevine removed. So it's not a tree, but it does bear fruit. Why?
So Dricus Duplessis fighting on the Connor and Poirier 3
Simps
card.
is Jesse's favorite
Nice,
word.
and simps. No, these guys aren't simps because Gabrielle won't set up in a way for them to vomit their money at her. They're just like
All they have to do is ask for my Venmo.
yeah. But I've been trying to like explain the simp phenomenon to Gabrielle. She can't even wrap her brain around it. I'm like, dude, there are these things called pay pigs that actually want you to be like, send me your fucking money, little pig. And they're like, ooh.
I just
So weird.
understand.
I mean, I don't understand it either. I just know it's a thing.
Reverse.
Saw a reverse triangle shoulder lock today. In person or on television?
Did you find time to look up Olmec?
Olmec, that's not what you said before.
You said Onyx.
You said Onyx.
And thank you, Papa.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And then Renato, thank you. Oh, wait.
Oh, that's the address to the.
Oh, wait, here. Let
to
me take a picture of that.
We're gonna thank you right now. We love good food.
Thank you. I wonder if there's no way to get like food truck delivery, is there?
Maybe.
Like
DoorDash?
I don't know how any of that. But we'll check that out. Oh, and in a one cage? Nice.
A great
K Mish just watched my
species.
K Mish just watched my McAfee video on Jesse on everything.
I love this tree knowledge. Sorry.
We're talking about Jesse on everything now, Gabrielle.
I am here for the tree knowledge.
We're talking about Jesse on everything, which is a much better channel than this. Thank you very much, K Mish.
Oh, Jesse on everything. Yes, another place where Jesse talks about everything.
I really more talk about.
Go follow over there too.
It really is
What
like.
do you say? Ring the bell. Hit the
Subscribe and
button.
ring the
What
bell.
are these like YouTuber phrases?
Like they actually figure out these really concise ways to say it. Like, because in reality, you have to subscribe, you have to ring the bell and set the notifications to all. Then you have to go to your settings and make sure that you're receiving YouTube's like notifications.
So
like,
do all that.
But I'm just saying, like I'm always like I'll watch people's videos and they have this really kind of way of saying all that. I'm like, damn, that's impressive. And then I can never remember how to do it. Papa, this question is related to the last stream when I said the Olmec was a possible lost Africa. Oh, no, I did not look that up.
I'll do it now. Top 3 travel destinations that we have been to or that we want to go to.
Good.
I need clarification. Someone liked the liked the McAfee video. Ooh, did you see what I sent you, that screenshot about the crypto thing?
No. Dude, you guys want to see an amazing McAfee video? Thank you guys. Dude, check this out. I found this. I don't know when McAfee recorded this, but this is brilliant. Listen to this.
Corrupt.
Hang on.
When does power corrupt?
When does power corrupt, he said.
Well, let's take a look at the human species. Humans are compassionate and loving, gracious, kind, generous people. We are simultaneously greedy, jealous, envious, angry. We're a mixed bag. And if you give one of the human species power, which part of ourselves uses it? Love? Love does not need power, people. It flowers from the heart. Grace? Grace certainly needs no power. Compassion, generosity. No, these are simply things that flow from our good nature. What uses power? Well, greed certainly needs power, doesn't it? If you have enough power, you can take any fucking thing you want. Anger definitely would love some power, but would it not? Envy face off you can duplicate on your own. No, it is that negative, unsocial, not life-supporting part of the human animal that needs power. Nothing else needs power. And so we give people power over others through government, through military, and we expect them not to be corrupt. Wake up, people.
Yep.
Be very cautious who you give power to.
He is
You can do
a genius. But oh, thank you, Renato. He's a genius.
We'll tell him that you
You should also go like Jesse on everything and watch my video on him. And I mean, he did plenty to destroy his public image. He murdered his next door neighbor. He
had young girls.
he had proclivities with young girls that are
Blah. For lack of a
too
better
weird
word.
to even too weird to even like yeah, I mean I don't even know if you could even
I don't even know that weird is the right word.
well, they're not like they like talk about it like it's like a sex thing. It's kind of not even that. It's that off the wall. I mean, I guess it is, but he was 2 girls, 1 cup. Exactly right.
Boo.
I never watched. You didn't watch that video, did you?
No. I've heard
Oh.
about it though.
Yeah.
I know enough about it to know that I will never watch that. I would just vomit.
Lou Franklin, why would I want to beat your face? And that's ridiculous.
Ooh, why?
Never. I don't remember the last time I saw a Jim Cornette video. Jim Cornette video. I don't know who that is actually. Yeah. Oh, I don't think that he necessarily killed himself either. I think there's a high likelihood that he bribed his way out. I mean, like a high likelihood.
Hey, baby Bill. What y'all doing?
That guy had so much dough, man, and you know his crypto wallets. I'm sure he had plenty of them that were anonymous, so it would have been very easy for him to, anonymously transfer a lot of dough to somebody. I mean, like, why would he not bribe his way out? Do I think Hamzat turned down Rockhold? I think if he did, then he's smart. That would have been a psychopathic fight for him to take. I keep forgetting to do that video. Actually, let me write that down.
You okay?
Because I am going to do a video about that, because that in the event that that's true, that would have been a very good strategic decision on his part, because Luke Rockhold is an insanely dangerous fight, and with not very much upside, because Rockhold hasn't been fighting very much. And I think Rockhold, if he keeps his fucking hands up, beats everyone. I don't think there's anybody who beats him if he just keeps his hands up and stops fighting like his opponents pose no risk to him. If I saw him lose any other way than lazy defense, where he's being disrespectful of his opponent as a threat, then I wouldn't be so bullish on his skill set. But that's the only way he ever loses. The only way he ever even gets hurt, dude. He obliterates everyone except for that one thing, hands down. But yeah, I mean, Hamzat's still a mystery. But having beat one guy at 185, or wait, did he win twice at 185 and once at 170, or the other way around? Either way, it's a different universe, Luke Rockhold. Renato, thank you so much, man. Please let me be honest. Abroad, many people see the Americans as paranoid because there's a lot of crazy dudes making noise. Different, very open, clear, rational, and cool. Your videos are very cool. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. I just try to
Use common sense.
I just try to use common sense, and I try to think about how other people are looking at these things so that I can present an adjusted viewpoint that's not going to like make them just retreat into like a place of being
Getting
super defensive. Because as soon as people get defensive, they just don't, they're
listening.
They're not listening. They're just, all they're thinking about is how they like what they want to say back to you.
It goes from being a conversation to like wanting to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So going back to how do you trick a hot girl into marrying you? That's how. Think about your communication that way. How is what I'm going to say going to make that person feel?
Just life skills in general, actually.
Yep.
Thinking about what others are thinking.
Yep. Sick shirt. Thank you. Dude, I'll send you guys.
Mine, I know.
Oh, this is a nice shirt. Dude, I'll send you right to.
Dude, you gotta get an affiliate code with them.
I know. I did. I rock their stuff all day.
What's the name of this brand that you're wearing?
I'm gonna send them. I saw Steve wearing, like last time I went to Steve's house, he was wearing one. I was like, oh,
You influenced him.
look at, he likes
You're
my,
an influencer.
I'm an influencer now. There you go. Enjoy that link. Okay, Papa Plus, thanks again, my man. Most people are similar to Jesse. The people making the most noise. I'm so smallest group of Americans coming from. It's like, well, you got, I just think you have two mechanisms there. You have like, you have this thing where the algorithms that determine what people are going to be shown, what they're wired to do is figure out what content people are reacting to. And so if people are like, you know, they're super out there and they say crazy shit, they either attach their emotional shit to it or they get super angry and they want to fight, which triggers the algorithm into making, you know, like, oh, they're interested. And then so they just show it to everybody. And so there's this huge incentive structure built into, you know, being a voice that's like, just say the most outlandish shit ever.
Absolutely.
I just could never do that. Like, I don't know. Let's see, Renato, thank you again. Do you know before you have a big audience abroad, even? Yeah, I did know that actually. Yeah, I think, and because I think that started because I would talk about a lot of like the Muslim fighters because I'm a huge fan of those guys, and I just look at these things from a human perspective where I'm like, okay, so, you know, this is exactly how these guys are looking at it. Like I can actually verbalize the way that people from that side of the world view Conor McGregor. And I simultaneously can be like, and this is why people like, you know, I just understand people, you know, and I respect their way of life. I think that's where a lot of my first kind of overseas audience came from. I'm speculating. Because he is very popular over there, obviously. And here. Thanks. If that comes back, yeah, I'm going to laugh that I had never done something that simple. Here, I'll send it right here. I don't know why it always does that, dude. It never lets me, like if I type that into a comment, so when I type my email like that, it's like it always separates it. I guess it's not necessarily
because it
doing
tags
that.
your channel.
But I'm saying like even like if I write it in a comment, it breaks it up for some reason. Anyway, Renato, thank you again. Looking for here, shit, you want some BJJ on YouTube? I got some BJJ for you. My 8-year-old strangling a boy. My favorite jiu-jitsu video ever.
Take it back.
That's our 8-year-old daughter. And good night.
Yeah.
I love it. I've probably watched this 10,000 times. Steve did? Of course.
Yeah.
And look at this. Ali Abdelaziz clapping for Giselle's rear naked choke. How do Muslims see Conor? Okay, so I can tell you exactly. Oh, I mean, I don't know about like, not like all Muslims, but I mean like, you know, Muslims from that part of the world that come from like areas like Khabib's. Is Conor is literally like the walking embodiment of everything that they are against, like from like culturally, right? Like they see being flashy as self-indulgent and you know, like what they respect is Spartan lifestyle, dedicated to the community, not being arrogant, not being brash. You know, you can, you know, you stand your ground. They have a warrior culture, but like the kind of like extroverted, like, you know, kind of demonstrating that you're wealthy, all of that stuff. It's like, that is the fucking opposite of what they respect. Like the exact opposite. They hate that shit. And so Conor is like, he's literally like the physical walking embodiment of what their entire culture stands against. That's why he's the perfect villain for them. He's like, you know, it's not just about like that he talked about Khabib and all that, but oh, never mind. I mean, you could not have written a story where people from that part of the world had a more exciting rivalry to get tuned into, you know, because you have Khabib, who's like, you couldn't paint a better hero for their way of life. And then you have this guy who's the ultimate villain for their way of life. That's why everyone was so emotionally attached to that story over there. Dude, yeah, you have no idea. There's nothing on earth that I like better. MMA allegedly, someone was just talking about you, dog. But yeah, there's nothing in the world that makes me happier than watching my daughter strangle boys in jiu-jitsu. I bribe her. I bribe her every class, dude. Renato, thank you again. You're Brazilian, BJ Days in the blood. Yeah, Provo. Nice, man. Yeah, dude, like it's like when Giselle got to the point where really, really strong and athletic boys that were, you know, even a little bit older than her, like really athletic, very strong, that would have fucking obliterated her before she started training. And when she got to the point where they were just utterly helpless against her. And that, I mean, when I say helpless, I mean like they could roll 1,000 times. She's tapping them out 1,000 times. They would never get lucky. It would never happen. I would just watch and I was just like, this is just the best. There's nothing on earth that makes me happier than watching that. I love it. I don't know if she's in earshot now because I don't want to say this in front of her. But Giselle, all right, I don't think she's in earshot. Her current school is not going to do it. It's just not going to do it. Like, you know, like Gracie Fighter is an academy that is training killers. Like, just cranks out kid world champions. And the place she's at now is, you know, better than one place that I took her to, but like it's still teeters on jiu-jitsu daycare. And I'm like, dude, she's too good for that. She's used to training too much. Like, this shit's not going to work. I have to find a better school here. Any idea how Stephen Bonner fits into the Fabia cult? Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm speculating, but like he's struggling, man. Like he's really, really struggling. What is she currently at? I don't want to say the school's name. Is that what you're asking, Darren? The school?
Good job, Dad.
What, babe?
Don't say our children's school names.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I just didn't want to insult their school. But yeah, Ed, Renato, totally. The self-confidence, discipline, the respect. Gabrielle, how much did Giselle's like entire energy change once she got good at jiu-jitsu?
Oh, so much more self-confidence.
Wait, Paul, what private, what, I don't, wait, let me go up. I missed the first part. Hospitality. Paul, what are you asking about private? If we're talking about private lessons, we should do that. Dude, there is a Gracie Baja school, and it's actually really close to us, but their classes are only the kid classes are like maybe, I think it's either 2 or 3 days a week.
Not hardcore enough for Jesse.
Not for me. Dude, Giselle was training 6 days a week, 2 hours a day. I mean, right? I'm not exaggerating at all.
Yeah.
She was like, for all of the pandemic,
Well,
she's training
it's
6 days a
also-
week,
Yeah,
2 hours a
because
day.
The gym was badass and it was like the only thing open in the Bay Area.
But that's what that
Everything.
gym does. That's why they had so many kids that are
Yeah.
champions. But yeah, my entire plan was to do the Gracie Baja school. And then when I got here, and they're like, yeah, kids classes Monday and Wednesday. I was like,
Insufficient.
Monday and Wednesday?
But I mean, no, because kids are actually in school here. Like in California, when the kids were out of school, they could go to
Class at 5. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, but everyone was like working remotely, so people had more flexibility within their schedule. Once we have like 3 kids in school,
You think
homework-
Gracie Fighters going to not have 6 day a week availability? That's
I
what.
don't know.
Well, it's 100% they will.
They probably will, but like most families, once life gets back to normal in California, won't be able to commit to the same level of just being
No,
there.
the kids that are serious will still be there just as much, guaranteed.
Maybe.
You think Lucy and Lola are not gonna be there
Well,
6 days
Bill's
a week?
crazy, so no. he'll
Well,
take it
Giselle,
every
dude,
day.
if we were still there, Giselle would have been going 5-6 days a week forever, for sure.
At what age do we get her involved? Like literally 8
Well,
months
she
ago?
goes 3 days a week now. Yeah. So maybe, I mean, dude, honestly, I might revisit Gracie Baja now because the one that she's at only does 3 days a week too. And if they're serious, I would rather have 3 days a week that are like serious than 3 days. I mean, like, dude, literally first day that she was there, they had her, like she's kind of rotating around, and it's her first day. They're all, hey, take it easy on her. And she fucking, they found out real quick. It was like, oh, never mind. Let's see what the best kids we have here can do against her. And there was no one that there's no one who was even remotely near her skill level. Like no one. They put their top belts against her. She fucking walked through
She's
them.
good.
Why is my wife here? I am confused about the connection between you're Muslim and why she's here. She's here because she lives here.
Why would I not be here?
Yeah, why would she not be here? Besides being a savage, what other martial arts have I done? Kickboxing. Boxing and kickboxing.
Yeah, baby.
And look, Fabia. Jose, thank you, sir. There is a 10th planet. Yeah, I've talked to them. Like they're gonna give us a free week. And Giselle is super good at no-gi. So like, I don't know. I think, but Shanji Ribeiro's, his school is opening in, well, there's maybe 60 days. I think I'm just going to wait until he opens his, because that's where I'm going to go. And no, totally Renato. But like Shanji, Victor Hugo, all those guys, their school opens in 10 minutes away in 2 months. So like in the long term, that's where we're going for sure. I'm from the Bay Area. She's from Palm Desert, but we live in the Bay Area. And 209 in Diaz area code. That's where the other Gracie fighter was. Well, there's actually more than just those two, but we were at the one that's in Pleasant Hill. What about BKFC? What do you mean? Is it on, like, is there an event tonight? What happened to this event?
There's so many commercials.
Volkov and wait, let me see it. Like, is that the next fight? No, I know. She only does no gi on Saturdays. Like she's only done no gi total like four or five times. I just was curious. Like I was curious to see how she was going to do, and it made her more dominant. Like when you take all the kids, like she's working them in the gi, but then you take them out of the gi, and then they really have no chance. There's one girl there who can smash her a little bit. Because she's like super flexible. And so she like sometimes she'll Gumby her legs and the girl will just smash her legs down and pass her guard. But there's just this one girl and they're, relatively even.
I'm buying more clothes from that.
But it's also the only girl that Giselle, like it's Giselle's friend. Remember I told you that Giselle, when she would roll with Lola, I'm like, I know she's not going as hard as she can. It's like when they're friends, she doesn't like go as hard. So it's like, I think it's not coincidental. The one girl that she splits with is the girl she like really likes in school.
She doesn't want to beat up her friends. It's cute.
That other girl is actually really good though also. Oh, that's right. OSP's on.
OSP.
Over St. Preux. Oven St. Preux.
Still don't know what that means.
He's a tough bastard. Wig Splitter 11 Bravo. That is a solid handle. With the Punisher. So my guys found the original stencil, like the original Navy SEAL stencil that like Chris Kyle had and everything, like the actual original. We found it like in a case or whatever, and they validated. I guess there's like this little nick in like the top of the tooth.
I'm dying to know.
So he has it. Mick Teams has it. Sometimes people forget that jiu-jitsu means gentle, soft art. Tournaments are cute. We must train for real fights. Gi emulates the clothes. Wait, so you think gi is more like interesting? But that's like Steve, the guy I train with. He wins. I mean, he just won another tournament today. Apparently, he's like, I don't know when the last time he lost was, but he his entire training philosophy is your training.
Yeah,
like
Splitter, thank you for your service.
To defend, for in the street if you had to. Nice, man. Can Bozer avoid the mighty OSP choke? I don't know, man. I feel like OSP might knock him out. I use an iPhone. I don't know. What is this one, Gab? Is this the 10?
Older one, 10.
Yeah, basically
XS.
the
You would say 10, like it's.
The answer to that is always going to be the oldest one that I can use where they haven't
That still works.
where they haven't Trojan horsed the software. Like at a certain point they do those updates to where like your phone won't work with them anymore. Sneaky fuckers. But the gi is meant to give you finesse technique. The real BJJ is about fighting in the street for your life. Yeah, totally. That's true, I guess. Like grip the inside of the shirt or like the Yeah. I've always thought about, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea that jiu-jitsu, like the gi was a tool, like that you actually utilized it.
It's so much more complicated than
Yeah.
no gi. Yeah, I don't like Apple for that either. It's so sneaky, man.
For what?
They Trojan horse your device. It's like, dude, I mean, I have an idea. Like, I know Steve Jobs died, but like, you could do like some form of upgrade at some point. It's like, you know, oh, this year has a better camera. Okay. Well,
kind of a better camera.
I mean,
this one takes pictures of the moon.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I will say this. There was, when I was in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was in Ottawa, I was with Paul, and we both took a picture at the same time, like, and his was way better than mine. Like, it was like ridiculously better, but.
Is Jen still outside by herself?
Wait, okay, Nick, he was first to do it in the UFC, right? Wait. Oh, Von Flew choke. OSP did not, but yeah. I was just talking about Bryce Mitchell yesterday with Jeff, my partner, and he was like, dude, Bryce Mitchell yesterday with Jeff, my partner, and he was like, dude, Bryce Mitchell, he was asking me who I thought the best MMA grappler was, and I was like, man, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think about that? I'm saying maybe like, you know, Bryce Mitchell, Gilbert Burns.
Come here, baby.
I mean, obviously anyone's gonna want to say Damian Maia too, but like,
I don't want you to get...
Bryce Mitchell, his grappling he's like fun to watch, you know. You don't own an iPhone, you lease it. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure. I know Gabrielle owns her iPhone because I paid $1,200 for it.
With Apple, or sorry, with AT&T, like you have to.
No, remember I bought it. I bought it for like, I don't know. I bought it for you like for your birthday or something.
Them now. Like,
oh yeah.
Not.
But I didn't even put paint. Like, I just, Jesus, these things are fucking expensive. It's like a.
They're psycho.
It's like a laptop.
Thanks again, Renata.
Thank you. Gabrielle G's hard. Yeah, it's definitely sharper technique.
I was. So I mean, my knowledge of jiu-jitsu is like watching UFC since I was a teenager, but like seeing Giselle like actually be at a practice, and he's like, and grab here and there, and I was like, oh dang, like there's so much to it. Basically, it's like an algorithm, which I think is so freaking cool to see. But just watching the knowledge and like placement, it's not just like choke this person and stop them breathing. It's like your hand needs to go here and grab this part of the gi and pull this way, like pull up, not down. Like,
and they're like, it's not perfect. They're like, turn your wrist this way.
Yeah. It's cool. I have mad respect for jiu-jitsu practitioners. Is that what we call them?
Yeah. I love watching, like, there's two types of grapplers I really like. I mean, obviously I respect all of them, but like the two kind of styles that I like watching the most are like the smooth ones where they are just like, they make it look so effortless. Like where like Giselle's coach, like Cam is just,
he's unbelievable.
He's like, I mean, he would be a black belt at any other school, but he's like an 11th year, 11 and a half year. He's a brown belt with Caesar, but he'll get his black belt very soon. But like, it's just crazy to watch him. Like, he knows exactly what they're going to do. And like, he never makes any sharp movements. Everything is just so smooth. But then I also like the guys that are like violent.
It's like watching water.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I also like the guys that are like, they're just explosive. And then if they grab something, you're like, you better flying. Tap really, really fast. This thing is going to get disconnected from your body. Yeah. I like Bryce Mitchell a lot. Smoke something. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We just got it.
This is Papa using another account to get the views and likes up. Everyone. Oh, thank you, dude. Dude, you
Man.
got multiple accounts. That's sneaky. I like it. Do I have UFC 4? No, the only video game I ever play, and I haven't played in a long time, is Call of Duty. And wow, dude, Bozer just landed some nice
Think about why aren't I
shots.
logged in on a device being a viewer?
I don't know.
I don't know. Get to a state where you don't need to teach you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that's like any athletic thing, right? You get to a point where or it's like anything in general, really. Do something so many times that your body does it on autopilot. It's cool.
That's another reason why, like, I know when Giselle's back at like a more advanced school, because right now anybody can tell, like, from the guard she's incredibly dangerous, and she constantly pulls guard. Like, she just always pulls guard. Like, where Cam would have, like, her old coach would have been like, Giselle, you're not allowed to pull guard all day today. Like, you have to attack him some other way. And I just watch her, and the other thing at this school is I can't interact with her at all, which I understand why they do that, because parents are obnoxious. But like, I literally, I'm not allowed to film. I'm not allowed to talk to her. Nothing. Where where I would just be like, Giselle, no more fucking arm bars. Okay, like, we get it. Like, we get it. You can arm bar everyone here. Like, do something else. You're not learning anything.
Papa, you're the man. Thank you.
Thank you. 4 or 5 accounts, all subscribed.
Wig splitter, I love you, man.
Thanks,
but
man.
Making a boy isn't really
Dude,
under our
if
control.
no, I'll tell you exactly what's under our control. If I knock her up again, it'll be twin girls.
Yeah.
That's what'll happen.
Yeah. Good thing we make real cute ones.
That's right. I haven't liked the video.
We need
Thanks,
to
man.
what we should do is bring that big ass monitor down here for this so that we can actually read without going like this. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but like, where in like
It's
just
one plug. It's like that's the beauty of that machine. You
And then
literally
just set it up,
plug
like-
it and set it right here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Do they still have those? Like, if we wanted to buy, dude, I bought that in 2014.
That big ass computer?
Yeah.
I thought your mom gave that one to us, no?
No.
Oh, she gave us the one before it. She gave us
Oh
one.
yeah, she gave us that janky.
Yeah.
No, I bought that one in 2014.
Yeah, that thing is
It's still
amazing.
badass.
Now it's the kids' Roblox computer. Lucky ass little kids.
Thank you, Dustin. Have more kids. You don't.
Thank you.
I will say
He
this.
cut me off, y'all. I'm an only child, like single parent, only child. So I wanted like 9,000 kids, but he cut me off.
You're watching it on a 53-inch TV. That's crazy.
Us?
I'm watching us
Okay.
on a 6-inch screen.
And what is this? MacBook Pro?
No, I know, but look, I mean this
Oh,
right here.
right, because it's smaller in the I mean, you could maximize that window and it might get a little bigger.
Bozer is throwing bombs. He's not going to be able to keep this pace up for 3 rounds. He's kicking the shit out of his legs though, and his body. OSP is chilling, dude.
Papa says if Bosner throws an uppercut while closing distance after a feint, I can't.
Did he just throw a
remember.
backhanded
I'll catch it
slap?
last week.
I think OSP literally, that wasn't like even a jab. He like threw it like this. He backhand slapped him.
That was really
Oh, I think
short.
I think he switched stance.
Very
I think he was fighting switch stance, and then that was weird.
This is our little
Dude, that
this is our
leg
little
kick.
jiu-jitsu master. Oh my gosh, she's not so little anymore.
Soon I can drive a car.
Dude, I wonder if you two fought full throttle,
You're
if
not
you
driving
could
a car for a
if you
while.
could still win, Gabrielle. Whoa, thank you, Papa. Bosner throws an uppercut while closing distance after feint. He'll catch OSP.
Daddy?
Maybe I was
Aw.
half watching, but
Later, Renato.
Renato, thank you so much, man.
Daddy?
We'll see you
Here,
soon. We're gonna stop
Giselle,
by the.
Giselle, you can strangle.
the
You can strangle me.
Brazilian place. Oh
You
my
can
gosh,
strangle me
so-
one time for Renato.
We'll
'cause-
stop by the Brazilian track and tell them that you sent us. Thank you for the
Yeah,
recommendation.
for sure.
Okay.
That's so good.
Those little arms just get right in there. Giselle versus Gabrielle. She would kick my ass. She's like
Hughes,
she's
thank
like
you
trying
very
to
much.
grapple with an octopus. No. Mm-mm.
No, if I showed you one thing, you would smash past her guard.
The one move that Steve taught you.
No. The one move that the girl, like Giselle's weakness is that the kids aren't good enough to exploit it, but you're strong enough that you just crush by her guard always. That's
What are
why.
your sisters doing? Oh, Dakota's out there.
Thank you, Jay Wade. I know, dude.
Aw, thank you.
Like,
No, she looks just like him. This one?
mhm. Dude,
I do not see anything the same. Wait.
he said, "Tuck the chin."
Thanks, Wig Splitter.
Okay, let's do it.
Wait, aren't you supposed to tuck your arm under your own chin?
Doesn't matter.
You're talking to me?
No, her.
I'm going like this. Here.
No, but like you're supposed to lock it, right? Like that's how you lock it. Like when he says tuck the chin, doesn't that mean like?
I can go on my own shoulder.
Yeah, she's so flexible.
God,
She can
that's
get
so
her
good.
own shoulder, and that's where
That
she's
is
getting
so
her
good.
leverage. She is a killer. Aren't
She
you?
choked this girl she was rolling with today. And she put the choke on her, and the girl is just kind of sitting there. And so I asked Gabrielle, and the girl didn't tap him, like, Giselle, so you didn't actually squeeze. She's like, no, I just put it there. Like the girl just didn't realize.
Wait, this is hard. I did it.
She definitely has his eyes. Yeah.
I knew it. Yeah, so I was like, if you were squeezing that would have popped that girl's head off. Oh shit.
I know when she chokes people at like
OSP.
at practice, it's just like
She
"Hey,
doesn't.
have
Well,
you?
she
Are
doesn't.
you gonna tap now? Because I could choke you if I
Yeah,
want
she
to, but I'm
doesn't
not actually gonna do it.
Yeah, she doesn't squeeze hard.
Yeah.
Only are you.
And that, dude, that is a very, very good choke. It's super strong. Oh, almost.
Giselle, chin in the corner of your forearm.
Okay, try it again. Do it again.
What's
Chin
your
in-
forearm?
there.
Is that right?
That's good. Yeah, just like that. That was really strong.
Thanks, Trigger.
So right there.
Who else is coming in?
God
All the
damn.
people. Hi, Georgie.
That is strong.
Look at my muscle.
You have none muscles.
Look at this. Look at the baby.
Oh yeah. Hey, you actually do got a little bicep there, bud.
She has my teeth.
You coming in? Well, they're all here now. You guys get the whole Merle family.
Mommy,
Yes.
can we have mops?
Yeah, you guys can have mots. You've been really good. Yeah, she's like grappling with an octopus. Like there's just so many limbs and the flexibility. It's. Wait, I want to read. Oh my gosh.
You don't read it. Let's
The
go.
whole squad.
Oh,
Rossner for the KO, Papa says.
look how part of it.
Get your other. Try to take my back then.
You're too big for her.
Oh.
Her legs are too, even as long and lanky as they are, you're too big.
What is this?
Oh shit, he just won, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Giselle, you choked me and I missed it.
I know.
Put daddy to
Wait,
sleep.
what? Hang on. Who's this? Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
I know. He just took his arm up.
He took his arm over, Genevieve says. That's a technical term
Thank
for
you,
what
Wig
just happened.
Split. Wait,
He is
official decision?
outnumbered.
I don't understand.
Luckily, the guinea pigs are boys, so he's got
Thank
that
you,
going
Renato.
for him.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you soon.
Aw, Thank you. Have a good night.
We'll eat
day,
that. We will.
whatever time it
We
is
will
there.
get that food. I took a picture of the.
Elbow to my eyebrow just now.
Dude, I'm really curious to see how this Volkov and Gane fight goes. What's up, Derek? Okay, stop.
No.
And enough.
You were allowed to do it when you were getting. Can she put a forefinger on you? Probably. I don't know if any of you guys were on here, but when I had when I had Matt Sales on here, so Matt Sales, he was the Bryce Mitchell put the twister on him, like he submitted him with a twister, and we asked, we asked him what it felt like, and he said that it felt like someone was taking each vertebrae and just like popping them one by one. He said it was terrible, dude. What's a jiu-jitsu class for kids cost a month average? It completely depends. It totally depends.
And how old you are?
It depends on the school and all that
I
stuff.
want to know who you have in the main event.
I don't know, man.
I'm just avoiding y'all's question.
They're so similar.
You know who I would pick? Who has the longest reach?
Well, technically, that's the guy who's shorter. So
That's fine.
apparently Cyril Gane is shorter.
What's their fighting like? Grapplers, boxers.
Both of them are both. Well,
Thank you.
Cyril Gane is a kickboxer. Volkov is a sambo champion, but he's
A who champion?
sambo. It's like a Russian kind of like submission
Is
grappling.
it punching and stuff?
And then
Jiu-jitsu and stuff?
Mhm.
Yes.
The guinea pigs are awesome. See, go get a guinea pig.
Yes.
Only for like 2
no,
minutes.
yeah,
2 minutes.
my throat actually legitimately is sore. Dude,
I know
her
you sound
choke is-
you sound hoarse after that.
her choke is so good, man.
Want some happy tea?
I do.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually gonna eat some happy tea. Gabrielle, entertain. I'll be right back.
Hi guys. I'm in charge for a second. Guinea pigs are coming, so get excited. She already is lethal, Papa. This kid, she's like, I watch videos with her rolling with the kids at practice, and she's just everywhere. She's literally like an octopus. It's crazy. Oh, here come the guinea pigs.
Which one is the show getting? This one is the bossy pants. And the favorite.
What flavor is the Truly? Everyone is very curious about the Trulies. They're a new line that I found. This one's berry punch. It's actually pretty good. The guinea pigs are here.
This is kipper. This is honey. But it was
Jesse on Fire is really taking a turn right now.
I know.
3 girls and some guinea pigs. Let's see. I'm
I'm
trying
ready for
to read.
action.
How do we like Texas? We absolutely love Texas. We love it. We're so happy. We kind of joke that we're California refugees, but we're so happy here. And yes, the guinea pigs are huge. This guy is almost 3 pounds. Like they're big. Like
He
they're
wants
really,
you.
really big.
And
This is my baby.
Honey's a bragging about how big this one's long. Honey's bragging about he's big. I know.
He's bragging that he's
I
big.
know. Taylor. Hello,
Yeah, what
King.
other questions do y'all have? Can
This
you
is the
move
king.
the guinea? I can't see.
That's
I know. Things just got real crazy over here.
Nah.
Best channel there is. Oh, good. I'm glad they were entertaining.
This one is meant for showing because it does poses. Okay, pose.
They do. If we rustle a plastic
Okay,
bag,
my
they'll
mouth.
start leaking. They're
Okay.
hilarious.
Can I do this, okay?
This live broadcast has gone off the rails. What the fuck? Oh my god, look at we lost half the viewership. All right. Everybody beat it.
No.
Okay, so here's what I'll tell you guys about this fight that actually really matters is all the ladies on fire. You see that your head's stronger, the other two look like no. This one is but if I came downstairs and Giselle was rear naked choking an intruder, I would shoot them in the face as soon as she got off. But here's what I'll tell you about this fight that actually matters is this fight has serious title shot implications. Because the UFC does not want to do the Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou fight. If one of these guys won in really spectacular fashion right now, they might get a title shot, like immediate actually. Because John Jones, who knows what the hell's going on with John Jones, and I think they're talking to you, Gabrielle.
About what?
Do you train BJJ?
No, I do not. He does.
She knows some things.
I know some things. Basically, like all I want to know is how to really hurt an attacker and then be able to run away really fast. Like legit, that's my only goal when it comes to Georgia. Over here. Who else said something? I know people eat guinea pigs in Ecuador. I can't talk about it.
Those truly alcoholic beverages are super good.
These ones are really, really, really good.
Thank you, Alex.
Aw, thanks.
Dude, I didn't know
I'm
you
not the
were.
personality, but I'm part of.
I didn't know you were in Norway. Literally took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, no. If they, yeah. I mean, yeah. If one of them wins, like if Cyril Gane wins this fight, like he did against Rosenstreich, then he's not getting a title shot for that. But if one of these guys just fucking dirt naps the other guy, I would actually say.
Hey, Georgie.
Without knowing exactly where the John Jones negotiation is,
Just put it away.
I would say it's likely that they get the next shot. Because if they, so how many people are on here? 124. So I don't know if I should say this on the thing. No one's gonna watch this. Okay, there's only 124 of these guys on here, so I'll just say it. So like,
well, are you gonna upload it and leave it on the channel later?
dude, someone would have to watch 2.5 hours to get to this point. So
You never know.
I'll say it anyway. But so check this out. So when they
Say it.
when they first got into like when the conversation all of a sudden changed from we're negotiating with John Jones to God damn it, I lost my train of thought because I was going to tell Papa Placid for sure I'll have you on, my
And
dude.
thank you, Wig Splitter.
Yeah.
Appreciate that compliment.
Yeah, I'll have you on for sure. We'll because it's gonna give me a few weeks to get all this podcast shit here and then get it all set up. But then yeah, we can definitely do that. I shot you my email. Email me. But anyway, but so when they first were like, oh, never mind, he's Francis is not gonna fight John Jones is gonna fight Derek Lewis. I hit up Eric Nixick and was just like, damn. I was like, so you guys went the other way. I was like, honestly, and I don't know, something about the John Jones fight. And I'm like, if Francis gets another win, that only makes the John Jones fight that much bigger. And at that point, at least, they had press released that they were going with Derek Lewis, and Francis's team was like, what? So I'm pretty much certain that the UFC is just putting that shit in the media because they're trying to negotiate with John Jones. But that, I mean, it's who knows? Like, who knows? It's possible that not. But it seems like oh hey, we're scheduling Derek Lewis to fight Francis and blah blah, and fucking Francis's head coach doesn't know about it. I mean, it seems more likely that they were planting that story to negotiate against John Jones than that they actually believe or they were making that fight. I had a pit bull. For 14 years. He just died a couple of years ago. I would definitely have Thug Nasty on my podcast. Wait, hey, remind me, you guys said that there was another MMA channel that was really good that I should collaborate with, and then he popped on here fucking 5 minutes later. What's that dude's name again? I'll hit that dude up. How do I feel about Krav Maga? It's cool. It's good. I mean, it's more for like combat. It's like a combat martial art, which I think is good. If you're not like if you're not planning to compete, like if you're not training to compete, then the more lethal options that you have for a martial art, the better. I will say that if you had to pick one thing to be really vicious at, I think now I would say jiu-jitsu is the correct thing to make you the most, like I have no idea who I'm taking in this fight. I feel like I want to say Volkov, but like, I don't know. Like, Gane is so vicious on his feet. I have no idea. But right now, my gut, I don't know. I literally, I'm just like flopping back and forth, like where my gut is. Ever since this fucking guy's had that samurai tattooed on his back, I've just felt like I've just watched him just run through everyone. So. Dixie Highway, what's up, my man? Danny Henry and Steve, awesome, man. Yeah, like here's the thing about like the different allegedly, that's right. Yeah, I don't know how to get a hold of him. He was just on here for a second, and then I got sick because I have ADD like an idiot, and I would have shot him my email. Thank you, Izzy. But yeah, like once you've gotten beaten up in all the different disciplines, you know, like you get beat up striking, like you get your face hurt, and then you know, or you get knocked out or whatever. Like it sucks. MMA allegedly. There you go. What's up, my man? Let's do it. He's still here. Hang on. I'm gonna shoot him my thing. I'm sending you my email right now. There you go, my man. Yeah, shoot me an email. But when you get worked in jiu-jitsu or grappling in general, it's a whole different thing, dude. Like when you're losing, like striking, you're like, you still feel, even though you're losing and you kind of realize you're helpless, like when you're fighting a guy who's much better than you, they're faster, they're more accurate, whatever, you're getting touched, you still feel like you're in the fight. When you're getting worked grappling by someone who's much better than you, you don't feel like you're in the fight at all. You feel like you are utterly helpless. You feel like a girl who asked to be hogtied because she's a fucking submissive, you know, like there's just nothing you can do. Like you're just there, like you are utterly fucking helpless. It's the most demoralizing thing ever. And I mean, to lose a real, like a legit 100% full throttle, like fight like that, where someone's smashing your face and if you're not competing, if it's like, I'm saying like in a live scenario, you end up squared up with someone and they took you down, made you helpless, smashed your face in, and then broke your arm. Like you're not going to even recover from that mentally. Pop Placid, thank you again, dude. John Jones is more interested in his legacy, which is warranted, than he is making big fights, which would make his legacy overall more legendary. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I really believe he wants. I really believe he wants to fight at heavyweight, and I think that he thinks he's establishing that he doesn't need to fight because that's his only leverage against the UFC. But there's no one who's ever been like, hey, you know what a great approach would be is take fucking 3 years out. You know what I mean? Like the time off matters. I think, anyway. Okay, Volkov and Cyril Gane. I've never been more on the fence. Again, my gut is leaning a little bit towards Volkov, but probably only because Cyril Gane looked so uninspiring in that last fight. Like I was very, very unimpressed with that fight in general with him and Rosenstreich. But BJJ in a street fight doesn't always work. You get a steal. Oh yeah, of course. I'm talking about in a one-on-one fight. Like if you got ended up in a one-on-one fight with a guy, and you're just like that feeling of there's nothing I can do, and there's no way for me to get this over with. There's no way for me to get this dude off me. Like the only way this is going to end is when this guy decides he's done smashing my face and breaking my limbs. Like, Papa, thank you, sir. He wants more money, which I think he deserves. At the same time, he's tainted himself with a positive test. Yeah, I mean, though he's tainted himself if what his goal is to be considered widely the GOAT. If he wins the heavyweight title, fucking juice pops or not, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to argue with it. You know? This is a fucking tough fight to call, man.
We're gonna put all this away.
I can't believe this dude is 6'7", dude. He looks way too coordinated for being that tall. I mean, literally, if it wasn't for Cyril's last fight, I can say objectively now, if it wasn't for Gane's last fight, I would be picking Gane. But his last fight happened. Tony Brown, thank you, sir. I will do a new Fabia video, but only because I'm a petty prick. Because someone in his crew had a bunch of little mock accounts, and they did this whole thing where they were talking shit about me, and it was definitely the same person with a bunch of accounts. And I was like, yeah, I think this has inspired me. Fight was too dangerous for him to showcase his skills. I mean, I don't see how this would be different. All right, let's see. Ooh. Gane already looks more like aggressive. That first punch he threw, he committed a lot harder to it. Ooh. Okay. Okay. A minute in, now I'm feeling a little bit more confident about it. Just Gane is closing distance incredibly fast when he moves in. Like, not like I'm trying to score points, like I'm trying to close distance and break your face. Circle out. He's got like a more he's taking more like a karate stance. Right? Like he's in more of a karate stance. Like he didn't. Unless I'm imagining, his stance is adjusted from the last time he fought, I think. Volkov is, dude, he's just like a massive Russian tank, dude. He just like walks forward. There's nothing fancy about what he's doing at all. Like he's not moving fast. He just looks like a massive immovable object to me. Ooh. Ooh. Cyril Gane just switched stances and almost landed a big overhand, but Volkov kicked his legs out. I'll tell you what, if this fight goes the distance, I'll be very, 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 very surprised after this first 2 minutes. I don't see this going the distance unless they change their style after 2 rounds. I think both these guys realize that they're a knockout away from a title shot because both of them are very clearly looking to put on a show and put somebody down. Dude, Cyril Gane is 6'5", 245, and look at how fucking small he looks, man. Ooh, good job, Volkov. I literally cannot get over how coordinated he is now that I know he's 6'7". Oh, nice shot from Gane. Damn, he almost took him down.
backs and come in.
Man, this is a good round.
Okay. I slipped on the dress.
Oh. Volkov just threw that little tic-tac fucking annoying type of leg kick. Keep the pressure on. Both these guys really respect each other's power now. They're just like, ooh, nice. Nice. Dude, these guys are literally the exact same fighter. They're like they have the exact same skill set. Both of them are like they have the exact same weapons. They throw the same strikes. Great straight punches. Ooh. Gane is a little bit more explosive on the way in. But Volkov can kick you from further away. Man, that's a good round. That was a good round. No, Struve is 6'10". Yeah, I would, dude, for sure I would face Fabio in a grappling only match. And if he wins, I don't care. Let's just set the tone. He can't win because I don't care if I lose. So, dude, I literally, so I said that when I was with Rob and Jeff and McTeams, and I'm like, dude, there is a way to never lose a fight. And they looked at me, I was like, if you just don't give a fuck. I was like, if you get your face smashed in, you just like spit blood in your opponent's face, like afterwards, you just don't care, like Fight Club. I was like, then technically you don't lose. I said that to 3 Navy SEALs, and they just looked at me like, no, right. That's incorrect. Yeah. No, you lose. You definitely still lose. None of them agreed with me. I'm thinking like Tyler Durden from Fight Club, you know?
I was going to say something and I forgot what it was.
Ooh. You were going to say that if one of these guys kicked you in the leg that you wouldn't walk for a month. That
is for sure. Remember when Christian let me leg kick him for like an hour?
I do remember that.
And I woke up the next morning and my shin was like black and blue.
And you want to know what the funny part is?
He had 0 injuries.
Yeah, he didn't even remember that it happened, probably.
I was really trying to hurt him, and all I did was just inch my shin.
I mean, he's a 250-pound piece of granite. See, this is the concern for there being like a highlight end. Their skill sets are exactly the same, and so I mean, it's almost kind of unbelievable. They leg kicks and straight punches, and Volkov actually threw a pretty good hook body shot earlier.
This is boring.
No, this is not boring because these guys are both super dangerous. If one of them lands, like the danger is extraordinarily high at all times.
How tall is that dude?
He's fucking 6'7", the white guy. How about this? The black dude is 6'5", 245.
We're like,
he's enormous.
He's like a foot above the cage.
Yeah, 6'7". Picture what a 6'7" person looks like, and then imagine one that was.
Says Volkov needs to stay playing the outside game.
Yeah, I mean, he does, but Cyril is closing distance really fast. Like when he moves in, he very clearly trained specifically, obviously, for Volkov, and trained where he can stay on the outside and then he can move in. See that? Look how fast he closes distance. He's out of range, and then boom, he's in range. And he's in so fast that he's putting Volkov in danger before Volkov can counter. Where Volkov is having the most success is he can kick Gane from further away than Gane can hit him. And so he's doing well with his body kicks and leg kicks. It's decent. I think I thought about that guy's broken nose and ooh! See, they stay like when they stand stationary in front of each other like that, it's because you don't like, as soon as you commit to a movement,
Yeah,
if
they
they
got the counter. Yes, I understand it. It's just boring to watch
Ooh.
it.
It's not boring to watch it if you understand how much danger they're in, which is a lot. And these guys are throwing like hard strikes. They're not like
His tattoo is
super gangster.
that wasn't going to be the phrase that I used.
You don't want me to get that tat? Ooh,
No.
that hurt. He can shake that off, but that knee to the body hurt bad.
Who's wearing Daisy Dukes?
I'm not wearing Daisy Dukes. I'm wearing Sunga Life.
Oh, you're Daisy Dukes?
If he's talking to me, I'll show you exactly what I'm wearing right after this round, as promised to Jeff.
They actually are great shorts,
They're the best, man.
especially if you got good legs.
Navy SEAL owned. It's actually really cool. They have shorts. They have, or I think 2 or 3 like pairs that only Navy SEALs are allowed to wear, and you have to have like a password to be able to buy them. Like they ask some Navy SEAL thing that's like an insider thing. I have no idea what it is, but it's like you have to be able to answer it, and then it unlocks your ability to buy them.
That's cool.
Because I think they have the
logo
the-
on it or whatever. The
the-
emblem.
Trident or something. Oh. Did he poke him again?
He just hangs with them. Someone asked if you were a SEAL.
No, I don't know the password. Yeah, these are Sunga Life shorts. But here,
What does Sangha mean?
they're kind of they're basically like a Brazilian Speedo.
But what does Sangha mean? Is it like a
I think that's what they call it,
Portuguese.
Brazilian Speed. Yeah, those. But
again another company who you need an affiliate code?
no, Jeff just gives me this. That's Jeff's company.
Yeah.
But
So you can offer it to your
so
people, so you can go get a discount on some dope ass shorts.
yeah. So like Rob O'Neill has like shirts that he like they're his shirts too, and he's like he has one where it's like this dude in a canoe, and it's like Navy SEALs love canoeing, and like a bunch of these guys all like laughed at it, and I was like, I was like, you guys like canoeing? And they're all, yeah. I was like, what's canoeing? They're all, that's when you shoot a person directly in the forehead and turn their head into a canoe. I was like, oh, well now I want that shirt. Ooh. And yes, I agree, dude. He's like, yeah, Cyril is fighting like Machida, right?
So
He's
who's
like
winning?
really close. It's really close. Cause yeah, like Cyril he's got that karate stance. He's closing distance really fast and getting in and out, in and out, in and out. But Volkov has been keeping his distance with kicks. But now if he gets rid of that front kick, if he stops throwing that front kick, Gane is going to beat his fucking face in. He hasn't thrown it yet this round. That's the front kick is how he's controlling the distance. And he's now not doing it for some reason, which I don't understand why. There haven't been any negative consequences from that front kick. He hasn't eaten a counter from it. Now Gane is, this is not a good start to the round for Volkov. If I was his corner, I would be screaming at him to throw the front kick. But you know what's going on actually? Volkov got caught with a couple of punches, and so now he's thinking about the punches, and so he's concerned.
they both have some ground game, no ground game. They're both strikers. Obviously,
Volkov is a Sambo champion, but both of them like to strike. Like Cyril Gane is a kickboxing world champion. And supposedly Volkov is a Sambo champion, but I haven't really seen him grapple that I can remember. He likes fighting on his feet because he's fucking 6'7".
He's a gigantic human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He still hasn't thrown that front kick once. I don't know why, because look at how close Gane is now.
But you said that Gane's a kickboxer?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
No, he was throwing it for the first 2 rounds. That's how he was controlling the distance. Like Gane wasn't able to hurt him with the hands because he was having to dive in there to be able to throw punches to get in range because Volkov was throwing that front kick and keeping him far away, but he's not throwing it now. So now Gane is just sitting there teeing off on him.
Reach than Volkov, you said?
Yeah, but reach is just like if they measure like this versus like someone moves their body into it. And like, I guarantee you, if you actually measured their,
more distance.
if they were flat footed and you measured their jab, I guarantee you Volkov could hit you from further away when he leads in.
Yeah.
But now Gane is whipping his ass this round though. And he still hasn't thrown the front kick, not once. There it is. There you go.
That was a tester.
That's all it is. It's not to hurt him. It's to keep him away from him. Because now clearly inside Gane has a huge advantage. I mean, he's faster.
Yeah, he's definitely like more explosive.
See, look at that. If you let him sit right there, he's just going to keep dotting you up. Look at that. Now he's like, oh, jab, never mind, hook to the body.
It's just got more exciting.
Well, now God knows he's got him hurt. But Volkov still has plenty of energy to hurt Gane. He needs to make Gane respect him again.
Well, Gane looks like he's got way more endurance than Volkov.
Way more. See, he keeps punching his body. Every time he punches his body, less endurance.
I'm Team Gane right now, everyone.
Well, that's the right team to be on, it looks like. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Gane is a monster. Okay. This guy, if he continues this and then knocks Volkov out next round, he might get a title shot right after this. He's Francis's training partner, though. Oh shit! I wonder if Eric is there with Cyril. Nick's like Francis' coach, our buddy. I don't know if Cyril still trains at Extreme Couture or not. Dude, Cyril's jab is vicious.
Everything is vicious.
Yeah, he's
just explosive.
This is such a better performance in his Rosenstrike fight. It's crazy.
More powerful. Like
his last fight
in general
was unimpressive. This is much more impressive. Thank you, Jake 5, very much.
Well, that's the nicest compliment.
Ooh. Let's see that last punch. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I think he broke his nose. Oh.
Look at Louise.
Oh. Dude.
The height he got. Like that's a legit like clearance off the ground to get up to a nose that high.
Yeah. And like this, imagine like if I accidentally like bump my hand into your nose, how much that hurts. Then imagine that fucking monster
amount of body weight
kicking you in the
flying
nose.
at
Yeah.
that speed. Yeah. Who do you have winning so far?
Gone for sure.
Team Gane.
Yeah, gone. I mean, the first 2 rounds were toss-ups,
Like tap, tap.
but Gone. I mean, like if we're judging this as Gone decisively won that round, and Volkov is fading out. It looks. I mean, not like fading out. He could still
He's
win.
getting a little more gassed for sure.
Yeah, he's getting touched. This is a good fight.
It is now.
Look at how little they make Herb Dean look.
I know, and Herb's like a big dude.
Woo. Yeah, see, Volkov's gotta throw volume. You can't, like, you literally can't just sit in front of Gane like last round because he's gonna pick his shots. He's gonna pick you apart. Ooh, that was a good front kick right there.
They're just coming, Travis. Hey, Travis.
What's up, Travis? Oh! Now Gane's trying to knock him out. Gane's trying to finish him.
He's going for it.
Yeah. Oh, nice jab.
He's feeling it. Oh, little fancy back.
Dude, he's so confident right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at that jab, dude.
Oh, he's like, let me just rest for a second, please.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Gane should step back and not do this.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, he got him there. Slowed him down for a second.
Yeah, he felt that one.
Ooh. Ooh. Now Volkov's touching him. I mean, getting punched in the face is very uncomfortable. It doesn't take much for all of a sudden you're all, whoa, let me
Yeah.
hang on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Look at the volume decrease from she landed a couple shots.
Yeah. Oh.
A takedown. Really? He must have really hurt him with those shots.
Yeah, the confidence.
I can't believe
he looks a little rocked though. Like, look at him.
Well, he got, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
No,
yeah, he's
like
not bouncing.
Blinking. Yeah, like he looks like his brain got, like, literally his brain got rattled.
Now he's getting back to it. I can't believe he shot for a fucking takedown right there. That's crazy. This is a great fight.
I can't read the name from this far away, but good night.
Oh, Volkov for sure has got smoke left, dude. Oh, that was a great knee. Gane just paid for it, though. Dude, Gane has heat on his front kick. Like, he's trying to hurt him. That's not about distance. But like he's trying to kick him right in the solar plex, which hurts so bad.
That's your favorite experience, right?
It's
the medicine ball.
It's an off button for me. It's a genetic defect. It's not. There's not like an amount of training that can solve it. Ooh, nice shot.
I hear Giselle doing the front handsprings upstairs.
Ooh, that was good, man. I like how he switches stances and then has his hand in his face. Nice. Ooh.
Oh.
What?
I'm sure you're saying it's too quiet with the kids.
It's true. We get, like, I can hear a phone, which means they're just on their phones.
No, I hear a phone and I hear a consistent thudding, which means that Giselle's doing front handsprings. Someone's doing front handsprings. Someone's on the phone. The other two are probably both on their phones.
Did Gane just hurt his leg? No. Watch his left leg. Oh. See if you think his left leg is hurt.
Whose?
Gane.
Oh.
His back leg.
Yeah. I know my left from my right.
No, I know. It's, yeah. Well. Damn, this is a close fight, man. What do you guys think?
Thanks, Tony.
The beginning of this round, Gane was in a good spot, but he definitely got touched up after that. Oh yeah, that's the one. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, that was actually a heavy shot. He got
That's
hit
when,
with.
like he looked like his like actual brain got
Yeah,
rattled.
that was actually a bigger shot on the
Yeah.
replay than I realized it was. This is a really close fight. This could very easily be 2-2. You think Gane 3-1? I don't know, man. I do agree Francis beats them both. Tony, thank you very much. Dude, that's true. Fuck, I shouldn't have talked about the solar plex. And Fabia, that's at head level too. So like he could headbutt my solar plexus.
I'm putting stuff in the oven.
God is a big, I mean, he's a big threat, but like, I don't know, man. Fucking, it's Francis. Like Francis, Francis is a different animal. I mean, nobody is unbeatable, of course, but.
Set a timer for 13 minutes.
Oh, wow. Both these guys still have a lot of heat left. Karate sparring match? Is that what Derek Lewis just said? Shut up. Okay, actually, I got mad before I realized who it was that was saying that. He's like the one guy who could say that. Wait, Volkov's corner. Fuck, I missed what that said. It said Volkov's corner told him. I mean, these are definitely the best two heavyweights outside of, you know, like the top five in heavyweight. There's just absolutely no arguing. You got Francis, Stipe, Derek Lewis, and these two guys. Oh wow, the live odds have gone -700, huh? So they must have him at 3-1 also, huh? They've got to have the judges must have gone 3-1. But I mean, I don't know, man. Those first two rounds, someone could have definitely scored those for Volkov, I think. But the third round was for sure gone. The fourth round was pretty tight. Gane's definitely winning the fifth so far, though.
Giselle, you still have not given them food. I said 3 times that they need food.
Gane is being elusive. Nice overhand. Okay, yeah, Gane's back. He's trying to put this fight away.
So
great job, man.
Are doing.
This is making me a fan of Gane. This is an exciting heavyweight to watch. This is how I felt about him before that Rosenstreich fight. I was like, this is a guy I'm really excited to see fight. I mean, this is, even if it goes to decision, this is awesome. Nice jab. God, that jab is just so textbook. It's so good. Ooh! And Volkov is still just this huge, enormous Russian tank. Volkov, he's tired for sure. Thank you, dude. But like, he could still definitely knock him out if he caught him clean with something. But yeah, you can see he's dragging his leg a little bit. He's dragging his legs when he moves. He is tired. He's very tired. Gane looks pretty fresh, dude. Super fresh for it being fucking 4 minutes into the fifth round. Nice. Yeah. Nice, nice. Dude, I wish that I could do live streams where everyone could just oh no.
Oh no, what happened?
He hard eye poked him.
Oh, freaking eye pokes again.
No, I know, but this could no contest the fight, actually. Oh no.
Oh, that looked awful.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mm.
If Volkov says he can't continue, they might no contest the fight. I actually think that big Russian fuck has too much pride to do that, though. He's gonna fight. If he wanted to play it, like if he wanted to play just pure strategy with no, I mean, he has a samurai tattooed on his back. He's not gonna fucking take the no contest. There's no way. But I will respect him immensely, assuming that he goes back out and fights.
Awful.
It didn't get him right in the eye, you can tell. Or otherwise, he would be grimacing much worse.
Have you told them your eye poke story?
I will tell them as soon as.
Why don't you tell them while we're waiting? This is gonna take a second.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know the difference between PRK and LASIK. But with LASIK, they cut a flap in your eye, and then they do the surgery, and then they put it back or whatever. And when I went to the doctor, I was like, you know, what about if I fight? You know, like if I'm like, can I still fight? And he was like, if you're gonna fight, it's probably better if you do PRK. And I wasn't really fighting anymore, but I was like, I just didn't like the idea of like,
Not being able.
yeah, like committing that I'm never gonna like, you know, whatever. So like, so I got PRK, which is just like much more kind of like,
I was doing it.
oh, hang on, let's see how this ends. I like Volkov.
I mean, there was 30 seconds left. He wasn't gonna.
No, he could have though.
I know he could have, but
I've seen fighters do bitch made shit like that.
yeah. I think Gane's gonna go for it, or Gane's gonna go for it, or he's gonna.
I mean, it's
chill.
12
because
seconds left.
he
He's still banging, but there's no reason for him to go psycho and commit to something.
That's what I
nuts.
mean, though. Like he's being like kind of classy about it too, you know, like
Yeah.
still putting on a show, but like being like, bro, I just poked your eyeball.
Oh, it's not about that. It's just whether he's gonna like just take the decision or not. Yeah, he's not gonna go easy on him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good fight.
This is my favorite part at the end.
What, when the two fighters respect each other?
Yeah.
It's hard to do it, like do anything that'll make you respect a guy more than fighting him. But yeah, so I got PRK where they do the laser straight through your eye, and the recovery is way longer, and it's
Like with LASIK, you can see immediately. With PRK, it's like what, like
weeks.
Weeks,
and like the skin has to regrow over your eye.
It
So
was gnarly.
I was probably 9 to 10 days out from when I got the PRK done, and I was at spring training in Scottsdale, and we were just in this club, like me and my buddies were hanging out, and some girl who was like wasted dancing around, she kind of flung her hand around, like I wasn't even, you know, like we were at a table, and her fingernail just went right into my eye, and it ripped all of the skin off of my eye that was like kind of just healed. It was like crumpled in the corner of my eye. When I went to the doctor the next day, they put this neon shit that you could see there was literally like just a straight up gash across my entire eye. It hurt. Oh my God. It was like, if I would have put like a measuring cup underneath my eye over like between when it happened at 2 a.m. and when I got to the hospital at 9 a.m. the next day, I literally probably could have filled like a cup of water with tears. Like just from that one eye, it was just vomiting tear.
After the Pseudomonas situation.
Yes.
What happened with that? Your eyeballs have had a rough go.
That one, I just got a Pseudomonas infection.
Just from nowhere, from nothing.
I think it was from a contact lens. Let's hear what he says. Man, his jab was. See, the thing is, like those kinds of things where he commits crazy like that, he cannot do that against Francis. Straight, like, can't do it. He will not be able to fight like that against Francis. He'll be able to jab him like that as long as he's in and the fuck out. Like, see, anything like that. Like, even those little moderate counters that Volkov lands, like Francis puts you in your unconscious.
Who?
Francis. Your uncle says he looks like Liam Neeson. He wants Francis. He does, dude. Volkov does look like Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson's hotter. See? Gabrielle decided Liam Neeson was hot as soon as she saw Taken. And she's like, ooh. So if I was about to get gang raped by Russians, you'd kill everyone in the entire state to save me? I agree with that, Darren Shagmaster. I just like, I can't see. Do I have a black belt? No, I do not. I get ragdolled by black belts, though. Does that count? Does it count if my training partners beat the shit out of all black belts that they roll against, and then they also beat the shit out of me? Oh, so the Lomachenko fight is on ESPN.
Love you.
So the boxing's on. Oh, nice. That's exciting. Lomachenko's on tonight. I mean, I knew it was like, and then someone else, Giovanni Davis, fights tonight too. Thank you, Marty. Wait. De La Hoya is going to RIP Belfort? No, I don't agree with that at all. I hear you on the like, you know, pro boxer, better than MMA guy normally, but it's just something different. Belfort is a specimen of athletic, like he's gonna be on juice. He's back on juice. Like Oscar De La Hoya has been, I mean, doing the most like damage to himself possible since he stopped fighting. Yeah, Coke versus juice. It's not a matter of like, I'm not saying that. That's what I titled the video. The video that I did about because one of them's a cokehead and the other one's on juice. That was the one. Remember I told you I was like, dude, I did too much today because I did like a live and then another video because that video didn't do anything because I already put too much content out there.
Well, someone saw it.
I think there's a large part of the American community was eating on Francis before the Stephen fight. I totally agree with that, Shagmaster. I think Oscar might juice, but you got to understand, dude, like Belfort is so much bigger than Oscar. I might do a fight companion for Lomachenko. Let me so Georgia, tell him something.
Cheese.
No, not cheese. 7 Tuesdays is actually I'll show you. Hold up.
Hello. I'm Susan Merle, and this is Mama.
What you doing?
Hi, I'm Georgia Merle.
That, oh shit, you can't really read it, can you? How's that light so? Well, this is it's a brand of wine that was my uncle's before he passed away. So it's a wine brand. Georgia, what are you doing?
Influencing.
I'm very excited.
What just happened?
This one's worst case scenario. Right there.
Hey guys, so let me tell you what this equation is. Gonna look like her and then do anything for attention. Awesome.
Georgia. Tell them about our golf balls. About booty.
No booty talk.
We
That's not allowed.
sell golf balls.
Yeah, they have a side hustle.
They do.
We sold $36
Georgia.
worth of golf balls in our first day.
Georgia, enough.
It's a guy that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Marquise.
Guys, dance practice.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, what's the thing?
Dude, you didn't think that was a fan-friendly performance on Gone? I thought that was like, that was super fun. The likes are higher than the current viewers. Dude, I've been on for 3.5 hours.
If you haven't hit like yet, do it, y'all. And thank you, guys.
Several income streams already. I don't know what we're talking about.
What happened?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what he was talking about, but I don't think that Cyril is going to beat Francis. No, I think
Aw.
Cyril will knock him out.
I'm saying hi to Georgia.
The pay-per-view of me and Fabio would be better.
You didn't get the spelling right, Paul? Nice job. You spelled Georgia right.
Here's the other thing about the Vitor Belfort and De La Hoya fight. I think there's a high probability it doesn't even happen. You know, like there's a lot of weird moving parts there. Jake Paul would beat me right now for sure. It's all he does is train. It's literally all he's done is train for the last however many years. Thank you, Papooses. Yeah, patient Francis, who also didn't appear very takedownable either. After he destroys a Gogi, I'll probably eat him. I have no idea. No. Actually, no. I don't think he won't KO Woodley. I don't think. I don't think. I haven't seen anything from him that makes me think that he's going to knock Woodley out. You know, like I think Yoel Romero versus Jake Paul. I mean, it's a pretty similar type of deal to Tyron Woodley. I just think like we haven't seen anyone against Jake Paul who is a fighter, who's a good striker, who's taking him seriously. Like you got to think about all that. You know what I mean? It's like like what he did against an NBA basketball player is completely fucking irrelevant. Have you ever seen LeBron James hit pads? Like, remember the conversation where it was like, oh, geez, you know, would LeBron or beat up Colby Covington? You're like, no, he would definitely not beat up Colby Covington. Okay, like it might take a little bit, like, you know, just the size differential. Colby might have to take him into like, you know, later round or whatever, but like there is absolutely no chance that LeBron wins that fight. None. Like 0, 0, 0. Hold on, let me show you this. Where is it? I'm going to show you guys LeBron hitting pads, which is the fuck. I don't care about his I don't care about his cars and shit. I just want to see him hit pads. I mean, looking at this now, the audacity of this fucking dude to say that. I mean, okay, but look at this. Watch this. Oh shit, LeBron about to hit damn pads. Oh yeah, he's. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Bang, bang. That's how I punch. I'm punching things. Yeah. Boom, boom. Woo wee. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to make sure your shoulders up to protect your jaw. I don't remember what the point I was making was, but you know, come on. My favorite sport outside combat sports, I like watching football, American football. I think Anderson Silva would beat the shit out of Logan Paul. Uh, 50-45 total nonsense sport is rigged. These scorecards were in last week. Are you talking about the Gane decision? I actually didn't have the sound up, so I didn't hear it. Yeah, LeBron has been having everyone since he was 16 telling him he's a god amongst men. Of course, he thinks he can actually. Yeah, and he's also 6'11". Like I know I've said this a million times, but just like imagine if everyone was that much taller than you. Also, I mean, if you were that much taller than everybody else, you know, where it's just like everyone looks like little children. Anderson is way over the hill. He's not a threat to anyone, especially Wig Splitter. Did you not been paying attention to the news, my dude? Because Anderson Silva boxed last weekend against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and he whipped that ass, son. He looked super fucking good. He looked really good. I mean, certainly super good compared to what everyone, you know, was expecting or whatnot, you know.
We just had like Christmas come outside.
What? Oh,
like literally 5 packages at the front door.
Really? Bring the shirt because I want to show him my. I'll show him the new grunt style shirt that I got from America. It's so sick.
Did you show them our new flag?
No, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna drop this thing.
The camera's gonna fall off. Yeah, don't fuck with it.
Yeah, you're right. We just got a big ass.
I have an idea.
We just got a big ass American flag on our wall. Gabrielle put her foot down about it being like an actual huge, red, white, and blue flag. She's like, it needs to match.
I just wanted it to match our decor, but where's the camera? How cool is that?
Yeah, boy.
Isn't that cool?
Nowadays, you have to rep America so people know which side of the fence you're on. The guy's got 5 inches on Lomachenko. Nice. Later, Mike. Thank you. I mean, obviously, you have to rep America if you're American. I wouldn't rock a MAGA hat only because my loyalty doesn't lie in politics, it lies with the country. I'm just against anybody who's whose position hinges on telling everyone that America is it's just terrible. It's the worst place ever. All right, well, I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? It's like, and also it's just like, what, how does that, like, how is that going to benefit anyone? You know, like, it's like, you can frame any topic any way that you want. And so you think about it, it's like, okay, well, if we frame it this way, what's the outcome going to be? Or if we frame it this way, what's the outcome going to be? Like, think about this, dude. So everybody's getting all, everyone's talking about critical race theory now in schools. And they're talking about all the wrong things. They're like, well, they I mean, where you can just boil it down like this. You're like, do you think, so you think about like a central theme is that there's, you know, systemic racism that exists everywhere, and that all white people at one level or another are racist towards black people. That's part of the deal. And I'm saying, like, that is like, why would you want to plant that idea in someone's head? Why would you want to make like a young black kid go into any relationship with a white guy throughout their childhood and into their adult life before they figure out this is not true? Automatically on guard that they're like, well, this guy's probably racist because that's what my school told me. It's like, why would you put that idea in their head?
Why do we want to think about the
Like,
differences between us and the anything?
Dude, yeah, both my kids' teachers are black. Charles, jiu-jitsu coach, black. My first hire's black. A couple of my best friends are black. Like, I never even think about that because
who fucking cares?
why would that be a thing that matters? Like, it doesn't even make any sense.
I don't know what that
So
is.
why-
Oh, this is probably a lot of your audio stuff.
Oh yeah, this is the only one that matters. This is grunt style, son.
Our money bros.
America. I am so rich because poverty in poor countries.
Huh? What's happening?
I don't know enough about foreign policy to comment on stuff like that. What I know is just about how human beings interact with each other, and what's a healthy way to interact and what's an unhealthy way to interact. I know if you stick these globalist central bankers in charge, it's going to be bad for everyone. Foreign countries, third world countries, first world countries, they'll just exploit anyone and anything to gain as much power and influence as they can. China pushes it in the USA but doesn't in China. Yes, and gee, I wonder why. Like, you know, it's, and like all the, yeah, like there are these organizations that exist to put specific types of ideas into our university systems, and you're like, okay, like, you know, again, it doesn't matter who you voted for. The previous president had a you know, piece of legislation that these Chinese propaganda companies, that if you were a university, you had to disclose if you took money from them. That seems like a common sense thing. Like, if an adversary is putting money into the university system, it needs to be public how much they're giving. And then this administration is all, no. There's no reason for anyone to need to know that. You're all right. And then you see stories like this from yesterday that are like, oh, this school now won't allow you to say things like "kill it" because it's
Can't say you're killing it, bro.
no, you can't.
Say that.
You can't say killing it. You can't say
trigger warning.
You can't say take a stab at that.
You can't say rule of thumb.
Oh, you read that? Did I
to
send that to you?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Did I send that to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was
just read,
like,
the
so
the main
ridiculous.
phrases. So I was like, Jesus Christ, people, like, stop being so fucking sensitive. Number one, stop being so sensitive. Number two, like, just, I don't even know.
Well, what I'm saying is
Stop making
that kind of thing.
everything so divisive.
That kind of thing is intentional foreign propaganda to turn our country into pussies. Like, I'm not joking about that. It's not like conspiracy stuff. It's like they have active programs to like make their male population more masculine, and then they pump foreign propaganda in our university system with shit like that and turn us into a bunch of pussies. Or like the woke CIA commercials or like the woke army stuff.
Have you guys seen those?
Have you guys seen the
OMG.
Have you guys seen the woke CIA commercials or the woke army commercials? It's like this is just reality. Like, okay, so you think about these guys that I hang out with, right? Like they're the most absolutely elite fighting, fighting guys that we have. All of them, like, to be able to get through SEAL training. Believe me, I've asked them extensively about this. I'm like, so what's the kind of because only like I think 11 or 12% of people who get, first of all, no one even gets to go in to try to be a Navy SEAL, and of the people who do, like 11 or 12% actually get through. And so I was like, what's the mindset that you have to go in there? Like, and I threw a couple things out there like, no. They're like, the only way you can get through is if there is no scenario you'll quit under any circumstances whatsoever. And you have to have that, like, you're not having a conversation with yourself. Like, that's the only way. And so, and all of them, every single one of the Navy SEALs that I know have another thing in common, which is that they're all super smart. And so you think about that, and you think about like the kinds of people who end up being in these elite, special forces units. And you think about what it's like for them when they were 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, when they're thinking about what they're going to do with their lives. Because the next generation of Navy SEALs or Rangers or Delta Force and or Green Berets or whatever, they grow up, and this is the way that this shit's represented. The CIA is a fucking, I am a cisgender Latinx woman who has an anxiety disorder, and I will not stand for a patriarchal blah 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 blah, blah on a CIA commercial. And they're like, oh, okay, so this, like, does that sound strong to you? Like, the CIA is supposed to be strong. It's supposed to be like a fucking a force of nature that the rest of the world should be, at least like respect. And then the Army one. There's only one reason that the Army exists, is to be able. It's to violently oppose, or like international threats. So like a person who's going to be a part of that force, they're watching these Army commercials and they're like, why would they aspire to be a part of whatever the fuck that is? Like, that's intentional. That's like this. You don't just fucking trip over your dick and land on like, oh, let's turn the, let's make the military weaker. Like that's decades of intentional propaganda and disinformation and like planned weakening and softening of your opponent. Like the fucking, what's his name? I don't know. There's that KGB guy that defected and did a 2-hour interview about it. And he laid out exactly what was going to happen if we weren't aware of it. And it was from the 80s. And it's exactly what we're looking at now. I don't know Andy Stumpf. No, I don't. He's a stud though. Born troublesome, won't be a country in his country. It'll be sheep versus the woke. Yeah. And they got a shitload of blowback from that. Andy Stumpf's a Navy SEAL with an awesome podcast. But like, I think that what we're looking at right now with the response to critical race theory in schools is a very good sign, because what it really shows is like these really kind of really crazy ideas, like that have been kind of expanding inside the schools, and people that are paying attention are like, how the fuck are they allowed to teach that whiteness is a virus, that like all this stuff about that, like, if you're white, then all of these, how can they do that? And now we're realizing it's because most people just weren't paying attention. They just had no idea. Like, they just had no idea. They didn't know that was being taught. And then as soon as they saw it, now all these lessons are, no, we're not teaching that. We're not teaching that. They're having to fully back off of it, because even even with media and institutional cover, you know, where they're like, you know, they're like backing everything they do. When the real people get a hold of it, then you don't have the choice to double down if it's not popular. And very clearly, this shit is not popular. I'll tell you what I think of Rachmanov. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know a lot about Rachmanov. General Miley starched Mac Gates over critical race curriculum. I mean, here's the thing. There's only two categories of people when it comes to this thing, is either people who don't understand what we're talking about or people who are against it. Like, unless they're a lunatic. Like there's like just like there's no one who actually looks in and like would read one of these books and goes, yeah, I think this is a good way to structure, you know, an organization. Like we should structure an organization like the military. It's really important that we you know, that we make the soldiers, you know, distrust each other. Like that's going to be really good for, you know, cohesiveness. Rachmanov could be much better striking, dominate a fight anywhere. He really like, huh? I'll check him out. You appreciate? Yeah, Jesse on this is the exactly the kind of shit I talk. I'm Jesse on everything. I either talk about like this kind of stuff, primarily this kind of stuff. UFC. I'm no, sorry, not UFC. Like kind of current things that just like I did a long video about John McAfee's life and why he, you know, how he predicted that he was going to be suicided a year ago, 2 years ago. It does nobody any good telling them they're oppressed, and that's 100% accurate. It is all downsize. Marquise, I think it's yours. Like, I think ours has been cool. He was asking if our Wi-Fi froze. There it is. Oh. Yep, got schwacked. Manjitha, how are you? I'm invested in let me see, Bitcoin primarily. I think I bought some of it. Gab, did you buy any crypto?
No.
But yeah, I'm in Bitcoin. Let me see. Is it like Bitcoin's the only one I'm in pretty heavy, like where it's, I mean, like with Bitcoin and stuff, it'll dip and then it'll come back. Like what I think what's going to happen is it's going to go through these cycles where like last time shoots up to 20,000, then dips for like a year all the way down. And then it'll spike again and it'll go, each time it spikes, it'll go higher than the last time. Rachmanov is definitely more well-rounded. Starting out. Yeah, it's hard to bet on anybody finishing unblemished like that. And Burgos, thank you very much. Gabriel, come here. No, I know. There's something they were talking about your bodice, so I was like, let's check that out.
Oh, thanks, y'all.
Darren the Shagmaster chill. Dude, the Shagmaster is, if I ever like create a special tier of merch where there's going to be like, you know, a handful of people that like hear from Jump Street that get them, Shagmaster will be on that list 100%. As soon as he tells me the truth about how old he is. He says he's a teenager. He's way too wise to be a teenager. I think Fabio disguised himself as one of Jesse's princesses and sabotaged his feet. He probably did, dude. Fabio could definitely pass as Genevieve. If,
I was going to say Georgia.
yeah. Why is Makhachev so overrated? I don't agree with that at all. Why do you think he's overrated? He looked very good in his last fight. His grappling is bananas good.
Hey, Peanuts.
I like his how do I feel about Till going to burn? I think he's just breaking his balls.
I feel the same about
Fabia's Jesse's
wrong?
mistress. We already told you, dude. We don't get jealous. So
Money frogs.
You buy them?
I did buy them.
he's still saying he's 17. Maybe it's just because he's from British Columbia. Like they seem like wise beyond their years.
Someone says hi, Bean. Come say hi.
Most consider him Khabib, but with better striking. I think that anybody comparing anybody to Khabib is ludicrous. But I will say this: like,
Yeah, I got
if
some
training
money frogs.
partners say things about a guy, I mean, that's you got to listen to it. And like his training partners all are like, he's ridiculous.
Don't take the coins. Do not take the coins.
Like they're actual.
Is that why Makhachev waited till Khabib retired? I don't know. What do you mean? Waited for what? Manjita, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't even care. Can you open this?
Khabib is the straw that stirs the drink.
No.
What does that mean, baby? Gabrielle?
Huh?
He said Khabib's the straw that stirs the drink. What does that mean?
I don't know, but it sounds fancy.
TJ Mary J, thank you very much. Dude, I like him little too. Why do you think Fabio is the only man that I have eyes for? He's the only guy that's small enough for me. I'm like, ooh. Gabrielle's like, how tall is he? I'm like 5'1". She's all, stay away from him.
I'm so jealous of the affections.
Yep.
Bobby, I guess.
Money frogs are,
Oh, so I'm an acupuncturist. That's my background. So I'm all into
this
feng
is,
shui.
yeah, this is woo-woo that keeps money in your house. I'll tell
They
you,
work, yo. Like they work.
for a long time, they definitely 100% did not fucking work. And
They
then,
weren't in the right place.
yeah, but they seem to work. They seem to work now.
They do work.
They've been working for a little while. I'm 5'10".
And a half.
Mhm. 8 inches.
What do you want to see? Hey, why are you moving money frogs around?
Straw that stirs a drink, the most valuable or important person or thing in his system. The phrase, oh, okay. Well, yeah, that is 100% correct then. He is the straw that stirs the drink.
Why are you moving my money frogs? This one was perfectly placed.
She ever poked you up? Oh, yeah, for sure.
What?
They're just asking if you've ever acupunctured me.
Oh, yeah.
Many a time. You know, it's funny. We were talking about this earlier. Like we're talking about the perennial nerve, and there's this spot on my leg where anytime she needle it, it would feel like someone had like attached me to a fucking out.
Well, I
You know,
have
like-
a lot of theories about this too, because he has restless leg syndrome,
Mom, we don't
which-
need this one anymore.
in my opinion, is like an overexcitation of the nerves. So naturally, if you're going to use an acupuncture point that's going to be near a nerve that's already overly excited, which is the case in your body, it's going to have a lot more of a reaction,
Dude,
for lack of a better word.
sends me
Cool.
like it's the only needle that goes in where literally every single time I feel like it feels like it's like right into the perennial nerve.
Show you what, Trigger. What you want to see?
Mom, we don't need
Stick
this
him?
one.
Oh, you want to see me needle him right now?
Oh, I thought they wanted to see the 8 inches. I was like, I gotta go warm that thing up
We
then.
don't need this
So
one anymore.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Fabio. Oh my God. You guys think Fabio would manage our OnlyFans?
Richard, I mean, I really think it depends. Like, acupuncture is pretty cool in the fact that we do a full diagnosis of people's bodies. So just saying like tight rhomboids, why? You know, like why are they tight? Where does it come from? What's the root cause, right? So like my treatment for someone with a tight muscle in any various area won't be the same every single time. So I would just say find someone who knows what the hell they're doing. Let them do a full diagnostic intake and then go from there.
Gabrielle, he said 8 inches. I wish, bro. Oh, she's just not even gonna weigh in. I might be.
I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
I might be exaggerating by like 1/4 of an inch, maybe.
It's
There and back.
huh? I put it over there, yeah. How would you know if they're real or not at acupuncture? Read reviews, ask how long they've been practicing, ask if they have specific
like an acupuncturist?
Yeah. Ask if they have experience treating, you know, the issue that you have going on. Like I would talk to them, ask if they feel confident. You can tell in someone's voice if they're like wavering, right? And
you just told them to read their poker face?
I mean, if you're on the phone with someone, you're like, hey, have you treated this? They're like, oh, yeah, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's fair.
yes, if they have money frogs.
Then they're real for
solid.
sure.
Solid.
Oh no, 6 I got smoked.
And if you have this
He's
one.
well endowed, friends. There we have it. Okay.
That.
What do
I get migraines. My wife always tells me to get acupuncture.
Yeah, listen to your wife, bro. Go try it out.
So we have another friend who was a professional hockey player, and he had been done playing for a long time, but like he was about to get back surgery. Like what was the thing he was going to get surgery? Like do you have a
He had a herniated disc.
yeah. So
This is his.
hey Georgia.
Georgia's my influencer child. She needs this day.
So he was about to get surgery for a herniated disc, and his wife was like, "You have to get acupuncture first from Gabrielle," and so like he thought it was horseshit. Like he was just doing it because his wife made him.
Yeah, he walks into my treatment room and he's like, first off, I don't believe in acupuncture. I'm like, that's fine. Get your ass on the table. You don't have to believe for it to work.
Yeah. And a couple of treatments later, he was like, he couldn't believe it. Like he like literally could not believe it. He's like, and he never ended up having to get surgery. He got, I don't know, how many total treatments did he give him? Like 4 or 5?
Yeah.
I remember after the second one, he was like, dude, I have no pain. Like he couldn't believe
Got
it.
up off the table and like bent down and touched his toes. And he's like, holy fuck, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Life in Texas is very good.
Georgia.
I picked you up.
Oh, my advanced calculus test tomorrow. I've been studying hard. Leisure time was
Good
watching
luck.
fights.
I took
You're in
calculus.
Sri Lanka. What's up, dude? That's fun. Thank you, man. Good luck on the test. Let us know how you did.
Yeah. Okay, Georgia, get your feet off me.
Stick the perennial nerve while we watch.
I will.
It's not like that. Like it's not like they don't hurt normally. Like they actually feel good normally. But that one, I'm like, oh man.
It's like electricity.
Oof. It's like a shock to the system.
Georgia's hair is its own entity, wig splitter. It actually has a mind of its own. I agree with you.
Dude.
I've brushed it, by the way, at least, I'm not even joking, probably 7 times today. There's no taming it.
Dude, people are getting touched in these boxing fights.
My gosh.
What?
Dude, they're showing highlights of the Lomachenko and Lopez fight, and they're like, they showed some shots of Loma landing. It's like that is. Oh look, boxers and fighters come in cupped all the time.
Yeah, cupping is legit also.
Hot wife is right, son.
Well, thank you. Yeah, cupping is amazing.
Dude, we could do another one. We could do one where you cup. Show them what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I think this Tio really got Loma in that.
How much your houses?
In that last one? Are you asking about the last one?
What are you doing, George? Hey, don't leave that open, baby. It's gonna
Thank you,
spill.
Bose. Wait,
He's my #1 competition, Fabia.
just
Fabia,
pull up
Fabia.
to San Fran. Someone posted
What's
on
the
the
purpose
street.
of cupping? Fun question.
Wait, just pull up in San Fran. Someone posted on the street. We'll look it up. I don't know what he's saying.
Purpose of cupping, high level explanation is to remove stagnation, pull it out from the tissue, let the body cleanse and move it out. So you can use it for a variety of things: pain, onset of illness, inflammation, all kinds of stuff.
Last thing I heard before my phone died was 5'10", 8 inches.
And you're welcome.
Yeah. Wait, so
Thank you.
Christian, are you a fan? I have a Patreon or something. I don't yet, but I am going to. I'm getting all that stuff set up, like where I'm going to have my audio is going to improve immensely. I spent a lot of dough on
Hey, baby. You okay?
podcast quality
What happened?
for actually podcast and then for there. And then I'm going to probably just do the membership on YouTube. And I'll still do just as many videos as I normally, but then I'll just do like three extra ones, 4 extra ones a week that are membership driven. But thank you. Happy wife, happy life. Correct. I think Anderson Silva beats Logan Paul. Oh yeah, I do. I think Teal won that fight for sure. No, yeah, I definitely think. Yeah, I don't even think it was close. Did you watch it? Did you watch that fight? Because he thoroughly dominated Lomachenko on that fight for sure.
Or a pouch. You know what I mean? What are the fruit sticks called?
If Loma wins, will he get the Teal rematch? Probably.
Fruit strip. Oh, is this for Jen?
Cupping mark leaves dark spots. The judges can get confused with bruises. Not really, Paul. Like just because they're so they're like exactly a circle. You know, like there's no.
And
If they do
look different than bruises too.
Yeah, if someone
They're
does
very,
gua
very
sha,
different.
like if someone does gua sha, which is different, where you actually take like a thing and like grind it on, then that looks.
I did
Then you're for sure right about that. But like,
I did gua sha on Jen the other day when her fever was super high and it wasn't coming down. Brought it down real quick. Yeah, you guys can have this. You want Welch's instead? No, have these. These are like
my top
actual
3
fruit.
UFC divisions. Wait, hang on. I'll come right back to that. I appreciate the compliment, Ben K, but the Weasel has a great channel, man. Like, dude, he's I was just saying on on the last video, his his new series he's doing where he's taking controversial decisions and then he goes through
All the money frogs
the
away.
controversial rounds, like shot for shot. Those are awesome, dude.
You gotta go do functional things.
Okay. We like to watch you leave. Delish. But yeah, like like where he did the Nate Diaz and Conor McGregor second fight. He did Volkanovski and Max Holloway's second fight. Like they're awesome because it just after you watch it, you're like, I think he's doing the John Jones and Gustafson fight, and it like afterwards you're like, okay, yeah, that controversy's over. Like very clearly that dude won. And I agree, Papa Placid. Thank you again. I don't think Loma's going to beat Lopez like that. Yeah, Lopez looked really good. But my top 3 divisions are 155. Man, I like 170 a lot, even though Kamaro's almost cleared the division out, but that division is really exciting. And then 135 is so stacked. So probably those 3. Like 185 is kind of boring because you have Israel and then everybody else. 205 is kind of a mess because John Jones cleared it out for 20 years. Heavyweight is heavyweight, and so there's only a handful of contenders. 125 is 125. So yeah, I would say 135, 135, 55, and 70.
This has to stay on your desk. Okay.
Yeah, the Weasel just, I think, does a really good job of like breaking down the X's and O's on these fights and like kind of specifically reasoning through why he's predicting, you know, things this way or that way. Like mine, you know, like I'll say like this guy. Anyway, his are just more kind of tech. I intentionally don't get super technical just because there are already enough channels like that, you know, like Dan Hardy. But I think the Weasels is really, really good.
No, we're not going to play kickball.
Fabia could evade my punches like nothing, and all he needs is one. Maybe. But then I'll kick him in the back of the leg, and he'll fold in half.
Do you guys want a quesadilla?
Yeah.
The Weasel is biased. What's he biased towards? And Burgos, thank you very much, sir. Think Anderson Silva beats Logan Paul worse than Floyd Mayweather did. I agree. Should have lost my spot. I lost it. How far does Sean O'Malley go in the bantamweight division? I don't know, man. You got to see. Like, he needs to fight someone real. Like, he hasn't fought. Like, you know, I would love to see him fight against Sandhagen. I would love to see him fight against Sandhagen. Sandhagen is my dude. I love that guy. No, Reyes and Jones. You know what? Did the Weasel do that one? Actually, I feel like maybe the Weasel did that one. I feel like the Weasel did that one, and it was awesome. Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Oh, Terrence Crawford. Man, Errol Spence is sick too. I don't know. Yeah, I like Luke Thomas a lot too. Like I actually hadn't watched a lot of Luke Thomas, but Mix Molly really likes Luke Thomas, and so I started watching. And yeah, he does great work. Wait, who said Jones didn't fight contenders? That's absurd. Jones always fought the top contenders. They didn't look like contenders because he had beat all the contenders. Holloway did just pull out of a fight. He's injured. Chael Sonnen's channel sucks recently. What do I think? I think that okay, so I think Chael Sonnen's channel is great, but he is on he's on like a video schedule where he, you know, like he has a he's like a production guy or whatever, and I think that they do a certain number of videos a week, and so I think sometimes they're just kind of throwing stuff out there, you know. But let's see, his last few, like, so I was paid $35,000 to fight Anderson Silva. That's a good topic. Is Nick Diaz trolling us? Good topic. Official prediction, good topic. Nate Diaz is the master of good. Yeah, no, I think actually his topics have been pretty good lately. Sometimes there's like nothing going on, you know, like there's literally like nothing going on. Jesse, I should have more kids, my man. 6 at least. Hey, Gab, they think we should have more kids, so.
Let's do it.
We should, I mean, I don't know about that. We should probably put the kids to bed though. This is a joke. Anyone from Dagestan or that part of the world. IGG. Agree on everything. Man, greetings from the heart of Europe, Czech Republic. Oh, what's up, my man? Dude, there are there are literally no examples of people from your part of the world that I don't get along with. Like Czech Republic, just Eastern Europe in general. I love your guys' culture over there. Gabrielle can testify to that. Gabrielle, has there ever been like anyone from like Czech Republic or like Russia or anywhere like that I haven't gotten along with?
No.
We love those peeps, man. Caesar Gracie too. We talked about that. One of the last conversations I had with him before he moved. So he loves people from that. Just straight shooters. You've met who? Well, duh. You met him at his gym that you train 6 days a week at? Weird.
Yeah, well, Lucy and Miller on his Instagram at the very bottom.
Really?
Yeah.
On Caesars?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I told you.
They had that tournament today. I wonder how they did.
Maybe it's still going on. It's only 5.
That's true. Best pound for pound athlete in the world. Josh Fabia. Real Texans don't get all Hollywood. I don't know what that means. But in Austin, there are a lot of people that are podcasting.
If she made a promise, she has to keep her end.
The Weasel said Reyes won? Shit, I didn't know that.
If you made a deal, you have to keep your end.
I didn't know that. And that would have been terrible business because he lost after that. Twice.
Okay, so I'm stop hanging on the doors.
One fight, fantasy fight to watch Prime. You already know my answer because you put it down there. Prime Kane and Prime Fedor. That's my dream fight. So I was playing golf yesterday, and the guys that I play golf with are UFC fans. Like we met at my new club, and I told them I had a channel, so now they watch my stuff, and they were like, dude, did you hear Don Fry wants to come back and he wants to fight Francis? I'm like, what? That's like, that would be like a snuff film, dude. Sandhagen, yeah, I think Sandhagen will beat TJ. But again, a lot of that is based on, I think TJ was on EPO. Like, I don't think that was his first time. And I don't know. Anytime you take the performance enhancers away from a person who's used to being on them, I'll bet on the other guy. Has he done GSP versus Hendricks? He does. I mean, that's a great question because that's one fight where you'll never convince me that GSP won that fight. That's that one, like Reyes was close. The Gustafsson one was close. Volkanovski, Holloway were close. But that fight, GSP against Hendricks, was, in my opinion, not close. Like, I thought that was one of the most, just indefensible decisions I've ever seen. I mean, just not even defensible at all. He's Luke. Have you heard of my wife? Have you heard? My wife is Latina, but no, I didn't pick the cup. Yeah, Mixed Molly hasn't put up a video in a couple months. I know he's like, he can only do these videos when he's inspired. I thought he was going to crank a few more out because the Chandler video got such a positive response, and Chandler was so moved by it that I don't know if you guys know that, but Molly told me that Chandler reached out to him and he wanted to do something. Mixed Molly interacted with him directly, and Chandler loved it, obviously. What do I think of Ariel Harwani and his career so far, and do I think he'll ever be back? Dana had something to do with his departure. That's an interesting question about Dana. I don't know. But I'm never going to throw rocks at Ariel, because the reason Ariel's at where he's at is because he basically treated it like an entrepreneur would, where he looked and he was like, oh, this sport's growing. There's no one really traveling around and being an on-the-ground commentator, because I mean, look, I'll just say this straight up. Like Ariel does not have talent on camera. You know? Like he's not like a charismatic guy on camera at all. And I'm not saying that as, I'm not meaning it as like a slight, but like if you know, I mean, not to, I don't know, not to give myself an 8-inch hand job, but like if no one had ever seen either me or Ariel, and then they watched, you know, me one time, and they watched Ariel one time, like I would bet that 99% of people will be like, okay, well, I'm gonna watch that guy's channel. But Ariel's huge because he just did the work. He just grinded. Like he went to every show, and like he, you know, he just injected himself into their, you know, into that place that he determined was there, and he's made a career out of it. Cody is going to go down to 125. If Cody doesn't go down to 125, O'Malley and Cody is the fight to make. I don't agree with that at all. And I'll tell you why. Because both those guys are stars, and someone's going to have to lose that fight. Like Cody is such a potentially huge star that even on the skid he's on, they still have to try to get him like on the horse. I don't like that they made that Rob Font fight. I said beforehand, I was like, this is not a good matchup. And they, you know, I don't know. Cause they like Cody is a star, one of the very few guys who's real like potential star. And if he loses, that sucks. And if O'Malley loses, that sucks for the business. You made your lady watch the Chandler video? Yeah, it's incredible. That one is like, that one left me very like, whoa. You know, and I know like sometimes, a lot of times, Molly's like, he sees a lot of his own struggle in certain guys, which is why he, you know, like in the story about the old man who was by himself, I think, anyway, it's neither here nor there, but Tyson Fury, that's Mixed Molly's spirit animal. He loves him. Alicia, keep telling my husband that you've said hi to me 2 times now. He said I'm not going to be allowed to watch anymore because I'm starting to like you. Well, that's fine. Because look, ask these guys how many of them are crushing on my wife. So it's allowed. It's loud. Is he an MMA fan? The Chandler videos were the. Yeah. Gaethje, I think they want to make the Gaethje and Chandler fight, I think. I mean, I think. That seems like but again, Gaethje, you don't want either of those guys to lose that fight either. Both those guys coming off a loss, that actually would be a really stupid fight to make from the UFC. Like you want both those guys to get a win, but who knows? Trigger, crazy, seem like personal channel. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, like when I do my videos, I just turn it up to a 9. You know, this is what I'm actually like. Chandler video, maybe tear up. Me too, dude. The old man story made me tear up. How much did that mansion that I live in cost? Jeez, that's a taboo question. But look at that. Huh? Goes up there. And then there's a golf course out there, which is nice. I'll tell you this, we paid 1/5 of what this would have cost in California. quarter match. My social security number is 866-489-1162-9974. 77, 76, and 1812 are the answer. You know the question. Oh, no, I thought it was 1619. No? Joking. Thank you, Trigger Crazy. Wait, what? I just lost it. Yes, we're in Austin. No, I'm living like a side hustle YouTuber with other sources of income. But soon, or at least at some point.
Between my job and YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of stuff going on. I would love to be able to not have any form of regular job. But if 99.999% of the world heard me say that and then looked at what my job is and my situation, they would be like, oh, wow, poor fucking you. I'm not like obviously complaining. Just I love making videos and I love doing this stuff. If I could do this most of my time, that would be incredible. I'm gonna get swatted if I get bigger. I don't understand how. I tried. Mixed Molly's not gonna do it. He won't do it. He'll only do his own stuff. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But also, I'm gonna do other channels too. Like, dude, I could create a channel where Gabrielle was making $4 or $5 grand a month inside of 15, I don't know, maybe 15 months at the most doing network marketing stuff. Thank you, Papa. I see. The thing is, if you're talking about me getting started, like in terms of like the like YouTube, and they're like, oh, we got to get this guy's voice off. I actually don't agree with that. Like the people that they bang, like I know how to work inside of the system and not, you know, like share ideas that people think are, but yeah, like the people that people like, they're at least very consistent about what they strike people for. Dude, I would make collaborate. Dude, I've reached out to actually not a bunch, but a couple. I reached out to Mexican martial arts. I would love to do stuff with him. He's fucking hilarious.
Referred to a guy as a dime piece.
What is it?
Yes, if you ever referred to a guy as a dime piece. Thank you, James.
Thank you, James. James is a dime piece. Let me think about that. Fabia. Humbleness over everything. That's
someone else
100%.
Any advice for an aspiring YouTuber?
Lots. Wait, where was that?
It was up.
Yeah, I have lots of advice. Basically, the first thing,
consistency is key.
first of all, you need to figure out a niche. Like you just need to figure out what your niche is. You can't just be like, it has to be something specific. Then you have to be extremely consistent. Like, so you set up the way that you create content in a way that's really easy to repeat, that you can do.
It's not super high production. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, you know, invest a little bit of money.
Look look good,
Yeah.
but don't do something where you're having to cut and replace and like
Yeah.
do all. It's something that's going to take hours of editing after the fact.
Yep. 7 Tuesdays.
Not available for retail.
Yeah. It's a family thing. But yeah, like, so yeah, so you do something, a niche that you know about, make it, you have to be really consistent, and you have to just basically
Genevieve, stop tapping.
like settle into the process and like
Georgia.
set attainable goals, like set like really attainable goals. So be like, I want to get, you know, my first month, I want to get 75 subscribers or something, you know, and then you just do whatever you have to do to hit. And then, but the broader goal is like, I want to do 5 videos a week, and you have to fucking do them. Like, you just have to do them. And you also have to settle in that it's going to take a long time. Like people,
Especially nowadays, people are like instant gratification. Like they expect success overnight. And it's,
oh dude, Papa Placid is, if that's a dime piece, you are $100 bill, son.
Benjamin.
No, yeah, but basically, like, the fact that the channel kind of hit this enormous growth moment right when I did, like, so it was right, like, I'd been going for a year and I hit 10,000 subscribers, and then that's when it shot up. I think that the YouTube algorithm has like it's obviously very high level in terms of what they're going to suggest, but I think that they have 2 different indicators there. I think they make you grind you into 10,000, first of all. And I think that a person
like
who uploads consistently for a year, I think that's also where they're like, okay, this, because they don't want to promote a channel that's not going to continue, you know, like that's going to fall off. So, but also just for your own like psyche, set an amount of time that you're going to do it, and don't get too tied on the, you know, on your channel growth. Like just fucking set your mind to the process, and then just do it, you know? Because if you're like, oh man, I'm just going to start doing this, and I'm going to be doing this shit full time, and you know, you're 10 months in and you've got 1,000 subscribers, you're going to be like, fuck this. You're going to quit like everybody else. Does comfort on camera come with time?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'll speak to that from my experience, like, because my job is social media. I don't do YouTube, but Instagram is where most of my business comes from. And in the beginning, it felt so fucking awkward to talk to the camera and to try to be like your real self, and you're fumbling over words and you're worrying about what to say. But the more you do it, like anything in life, it's like, you know, exercising, building muscle, it starts to become more and more natural the more you do it. So you got to do it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you get a couple of years down the line and it's just second nature.
And once, like, you have a couple people tell you that, you know, like, wow, you're really good on camera. And you're like, I am.
I mean, you also have fucktards who tell you that you're the worst ever. So
No, I know. But I mean, like,
not you, but I'm just saying, like, in general. But
yeah. But yeah, it is like, you just like, you figure out a mindset that you get in that, yeah, whatever. It's like, you just envision that like your 3 best friends are on the other side of the camera. And then you need to watch your stuff back and just be like, is this good? You know, like,
I told y'all in the last live, Jesse is Jesse's biggest fan. He makes himself laugh. He just really captivates himself.
Yep.
So that's how he knows it's good. Like if he sits and watches his entire video, he's like, yes.
Oh, dude. There's like, I never watch my lives, but I always watch my videos. I don't like hearing my voice. I like watching videos, but if it's like voice on its own, it's probably why I didn't do the fucking podcast until now, actually. We're also above average looking. Well, she is. I just look good with her sitting next to me.
Oh, stop it. I married you.
I tricked you into that one. Why are you unimpressed with Cyril Gane? I thought he looked great tonight.
Samesies.
He's Volkov's dangerous, man.
Oh, because it's on, baby girl.
Wait, Shane Burgos is a huge fan of mine? Come on. A huge fan of mine or Gabrielle's or no way. How do you find my channel? Dude, he's a fucking badass. He's like one of the biggest badasses in the fucking UFC. Well, tell him that I think he's an absolute utter savage. And yeah, I mean, he is a fucking badass. 5'10". 5'7", please. 5'10". Thank you, Ray. Yeah, dude, Shane Burgos, he's one of those guys. Like, I think I was doing a live during the Barbosa fight, and I was just like, God damn, this guy is like, he's like a fucking Terminator, except he's also super fast, super crisp, and like, you know, like Nate Diaz is kind of like that Terminator style, but he's kind of like loose and, you know, Gumby, like he's like, I don't know, Gumby, like Gumby-ish. But Shane is like crisp. He's just gonna fucking walk you down. I love watching him fight. Yeah, he's a boss. So did how much time did he get after, like, would they give him 6 months after this last one? I can't imagine it was less than 6, right? Thank you, Trigger.
Oh.
Alicia says
that
you're
right
both
there is
hot.
what
And
sets my soul on fire. Trigger, thank you. What Alicia say?
Alicia wants to come hang.
Hey, girl.
If you're in Texas, we've got an open door policy. I'll put money on Tyron Woodley probably, but like 8 months off. That's what I figured. That's good though, dude. Like that, you know, let this part heal up good. Thank you, baby Yoda. Austin area. Yeah, no, I've seen that. Fuck, I mean, like I knew he was gonna be fine. I've seen that happen to guys before, but just that that accumulation, you know, like the accumulation knockout. He should, yeah. I think 8-10 months will be good. It's not, I mean, because he can train non-contact, right? Like there's no reason he can't like be training. He just, you know, just let this area heal, like the, you know, spinal cord, nerves, all right in there. Like that's. Ooh, wait, we should try out Gabriella's on 7th Street. Super hot.
What's that?
Yeah.
I enjoy the name already.
Dude, weren't we gonna get a babysitter and go out tonight?
Yeah, but then they got sick.
Oh yeah. A more upward style of fighting. So just as opposed to
Clearly
here.
their sickness didn't last long.
So just to make him more mobile, like so he can circle out a little bit more easily. Told me on one of the vids I'd get sick of. Dude, I promise you, I'm not gonna get sick of you telling me that were super welcoming and fun.
Yeah.
Elisa just laughed at that now. I think she's on like a delayed.
The delays is real.
The delay is real.
The delay is real. My phone's gonna die, but I just don't want to move to plug it in.
What do I think about Connor's mindset? I have no idea. I don't like here. Actually, you know
I
what?
think Connor's brain is so crazy powerful.
Yeah, and he felt more hunched over, lowering his head. He come in. Yeah, totally. Like that's. I mean, it works for him against most guys, just because he's so good. Like he's even when he's hunched over, he's so good at making himself long. Like when he throws
Connor?
Shane Burgess, his cousin. Like he throws those long, really snappy, straight punches, and he stays tucked in, so he doesn't. He's not going to take a shot he doesn't see coming normally. But yeah, I mean, being able to circle out but he's a great fighter, man. I'm bullish on his return. There was something else I was going to respond to. Nice green screen.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, it's an expansive green screen.
It's a big one.
Yeah, it's 360 degrees. Oh, Connor, right. Here, like, I think that the lack of footage, like the fact that there's not a lot of stuff of Connor right now, it speaks probably relatively positively about how, because like when I went from hating Conor McGregor to becoming where he became my favorite fighter,
I went through the same
cycle. I couldn't stand him, dude, especially because I loved Jose Aldo. And then he lost to Nate Diaz, and he just took it like a man, no excuses. He had he could have given any excuse he wanted. He's like, I took this on 12 days notice. I'm fighting at 170. I've been fighting at 145. I went up 2 weight classes. I prepared for a different fighter. My knee is hurt, or staph infection, whatever he had, and he never did any of that. All he said was he could have picked any fight after that. He could have fought for the 155-pound belt. He could have gone back down to 145, and he chose to fight Nate Diaz again at 170. Exactly the same, except give him time to prep for him, and he refused to do any press. Where he was like, I'm not dancing, I'm not doing any more promotions. I'm just training to fight this man. He locked himself down and he went in and won in one of the most heroic fights fucking ever. And I was like, sold. Fucking sold. So we'll see. But I just don't see how a person can get back in that mindset with probably a liquid $150 million in the bank and all this other shit. I mean, it's just seems impossible. I think Conor should call out Islam Makhachev after he beats Dustin, if he does, and make that his road to try to get a Khabib rematch. Rumor has it that he fought Khabib off the couch. I mean, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, but I think he was partying also.
Is the brightness all the way up on your computer? Can you make it? Oh, that's so much better.
Look at that.
Why have we not been doing this the whole time? Now I can read.
I like straining our eyes.
Wow, that's like a game changer for my life.
Yeah?
Yes.
Conor's playing mind games with Dustin by showing off his cars on Insta. Yeah, he tried that in the last fight when he came up on a $40 million yacht, bought a $1.2 million watch that week, and that didn't really work out for him. The main difference, like I said, is A, Conor's going to be prepared for the leg kicks, but B, the crowd. Like, the crowd is going to make a huge difference.
I'm the co-host.
Yes.
I would be.
I know so much about MMA.
Dude, we'll never find a fucking prettier co-host. That's for sure. Wait. Khabib and Conor would never happen in a million years. Yeah, that is not correct, my friend. And the only reason why is just because the big guy wants that fight more than any other thing in the entire world. There's Yep. I predicted that from the second that Khabib beat Justin Gaethje all the way up to the Dustin fight. And everyone said, oh, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy. And then the footage came out from backstage and and Dana was in Khabib's ear.
Shirt's driving me nuts. It's too blue. Sorry.
It doesn't mean Khabib will take the fight, but without any shred of doubt, if Conor wins, if Khabib is in the mix to potentially fight, there is no question that Dana's going to put that contract in front of him. Papa Plast, thank you again, sir. Conor taking up the karate approach will drain more energy, more than he realizes.
Just about Papa's last name.
You didn't realize this? Are you serious? Oh my gosh.
Oh, so good.
Papa Placid, Shagmaster,
So good.
Paul King. Oh man, I'm probably insulting a lot of these guys right now, but those guys just jump out at me as soon as I see their.
Well, it's hilarious.
You
Like
should be
Twitter.
worried. Yeah, hey. She's
He's
like,
totally my type.
yeah, she's like, I've always liked these roughneck motherfuckers, but maybe I'll date a little girl with a tiny penis.
Just to really spice things up.
Yeah. I'll see what it's like to get on top of a person that's smaller than me and just see what that would be like for once. Shane is thinking about going down in weight, but I don't think he should. Ooh, no, I don't think he should. I definitely don't think he should. And only because of the durability thing from guys. I mean, obviously, he knows
That's
better than
more
me.
of a concern
I'm
than
not like, if his team wants to do that, and I'm certainly not a voice that should be considered with any kind of weight, but if you just look at guys who go down a weight class, look at Dustin Poirier, look at TJ Dillashaw, like their durability is always less at the lower weight class. And guys have much more success when they go up a weight class. That's just my opinion. I have no idea. I don't know what he walks around at. What does he walk around at? Could he make 135? And 135 is a fucking minefield too. 155 is a nightmare too, but yeah, man, I don't know. 145 seems like a good spot. In my, because he walks around 160, 170. Yeah, dude. And 135, that's a beast of a weight cut. And I mean, dude, he's solid at 145. And 145 also, if you think about who's there, like that's like if he comes back and he gets a solid win, oh shit, it's not gonna be for 10 months. So, or like maybe 8 or months. Cause he's one fight away from maybe getting squared up with a guy like Ige. He wins 2 in a row. Like there's not a murderer's row for him to get through to get a title shot at 145. Cause you got Volkanovski, Holloway, Brian Ortega, Yair Rodriguez, but it's just a kind of weird division just kind of because Holloway had cleared everybody out. You had Aldo clear everyone out, and then you have Holloway clear everyone out. Like there's just it seems like there's a cleaner road to a title shot there and matchups that are solid, They're singing Jesse's Girl, baby.
That's my song.
It is.
It's always the best at weddings when that comes on. It's my favorite. I don't think the brides like it, but I do.
Francis is so lucky that CM Punk didn't go up. Good thing the heavyweight division is so weird right now. Or to be honest, I think Dana would want Gane to get some news too. Dude, the heavyweight division is always that way. Like, can you guys think of a time when the heavyweight division had like 4 or 5? Actually, right now, even there is kind of that. But like, you know, like you look at like 170 and you have Kamaru Usman, Masvidal, Colby, Gilbert Burns, Wonder Boy. You go to 155, you had Khabib, Conor, Dustin, Gaethje, Oliveira.
I gotta go send a sample
To who?
to someone named Susie, who I just met on Instagram.
Ugh.
Y'all don't know. I saw some really, really, really.
Ooh,
amazing
yeah. You guys
coffee.
want some bomb-ass coffee? Let me put that up, yo. Oops. Happy Co.
The Happy Cup.
Oh. Yeah. I make this shit every single day.
It's amazing, you guys. Like, legit. Actually, after using it for almost 2.5 years, I still don't have words for it. Energy, focus, motivation, weight management. It's fucking amazing.
It's not, yeah, but it's not just like, it's not just coffee. Like, so.
Oh, it's nootropic infused coffee.
Yeah.
Nootropic, nootropic, however you want
It
to say it.
has drugs in it.
That word. All the legal drugs are in it.
Mm-hmm. I like the tea. The tea is.
That's his jam.
It's very, very, very noticeable.
All right, I'm gonna go send her.
Okay. Thoughts on why Gaethje isn't booked? I just think Gaethje is a huge draw, and you don't just like throw him into a, you don't just like throw him into a match. Like, it has to be the right matchup, you know? Again, I think they might put him in there with Chandler, and I don't love that matchup just because both those guys are so good, and they're both huge names. I mean, seriously, if Chandler ended up the champion, that would have been such a huge win for the 49ers, for the UFC. EPO coffee. I mean, they could do Makhachev and Gaethje, but they're not going to do that either because they don't want Makhachev to lose, and they don't, like, again, that's a lose. Like, so one of their stars has to lose. Oh, Conor would have the balls to fight Gaethje for sure. For sure. Yeah, Chandler is, I mean, that's no reason to lie, bro. I don't know. Oh, it's Shane. My cousin is over here. He said to mention me. Big fan. Keep it. Thank you, sir. Dude, yeah, we were just talking about your move. I was saying, I fucking love watching you fight, man. I genuinely mean that. You're one of my favorite guys to watch fight. And I don't know how serious you guys were about switching weight classes, but dude, at 45, I genuinely think you're, I mean, if you think about what matchups are going to come up, and you got Ortega, Volkanovski, one of those guys is going to lose. Holloway, Yair Rodriguez, Holloway's out. Like, there's a straight line to a title shot between, you get a win in the next one. Maybe you fight Ige in the one after that. And if you win 2 fights in a row, you might be in a title eliminator. I mean, 145 looks like a clean shot to a title potentially. So, but yeah, I was saying, I love watching you punch guys in the face with those long, straight punches. Super fun. I'm a big fan. Hopefully that's actually Shane Burroughs, not some guy just fucking with me. Seems like Conor's only interested in easy wins. Wait, hold on. It seems like Conor's only interested in easy wins based on what exactly? Shane, what fights are you most looking forward to? Like in the next, I don't know, like the next 2-3 events, what fight are you excited to watch? The only easy fight Connor's ever taken was the Cowboy fight. And that's, you know, and the only reason, I think the only reason that even happened was because Connor's brand was in so much trouble where, you know, that was after he punched that dude in the head in the bar. It was like, oh shit. Like he had to get a win. Like he had to get a win. And he also needed a guy that he knew would play along being kind of like polite in the buildup because he had to completely rebuild his brand. Like the whiskey, no one was buying it. Like it was that was a serious problem. Diamond and Connor, yep. Sandman and TJ, me too. I love Sandhagen, dude. He is one of my most favorite guys to watch. Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how TJ does. I hope TJ's not on your team if I say this, but anytime a guy, you know, pops for gear or any kind of, you know, whatever, especially EPO, like, you know, you got to wonder how many fights he's on for, but he's certainly not going to be on this one. And so Sandhagen's a monster, man. He is a monster. But if TJ, I mean, if it's the best version of TJ, you know, he's took 2 years and he actually focused on his skills and he hasn't gotten, you know, he hasn't like taken any damage in 2 years. He could be super dangerous, but yeah, that division is fun. I would love to see just stylistically, O'Malley against Sandhagen would be really fun to watch. He's one of those only like it didn't make sense to shoot O'Malley up to the top tier guys yet, but except that fight would be so fun to watch. Man, Thompson versus Burns is it's a fucking hard fight to call, dude. Because this is the thing, dude. People are sleeping on Wonder Boy because I don't think people have looked like people have really like evaluated his last like 5-6 fights because it's like, okay, yeah, you know, they're like, oh, he lost. They just remember him losing. You know, they're like, oh, he lost. But really, it's like he lost an insanely tight decision to Tyron Woodley because he got dropped late in the fight. He lost to Darren Till. That fight could have eased. I mean, that fight's a draw. I mean, that was a technical back and forth. Neither guy got really hurt. The Till fight's not a real loss. And then he got caught. I mean, I generally shy away from lucky, you know, like calling like a knockout lucky. But that shot that Pettis, I mean, it was a great punch from Pettis, but like that Pettis knockout was kind of weird. You know, like it was like a weird Superman punch. And then since then he's looked amazing, you know, like, so I don't know. I mean, he like the idea that he's like, you know, kind of at the tail end of his career, if you really kind of evaluate, you know, the fights, that's not what I see. So he's solid. And Burns Burns was my guy. Like I picked Burns to beat Usman. I didn't realize, you know, Usman had developed just like Shane Burris, vicious long straight punches, dude. Like you know, just every single fight, Usman's game in terms of his ability to touch you from a long way away and make it count is getting just better and better and better. I don't see how anybody's going to beat Kamaru Usman. Well, Wonder Boy, he might get a title shot if he wins this fight. If he wins this fight, he might get a title shot because Colby will fight Usman, and then who's going to fight after that? If Colby wins, Masvidal will fight Colby. Whoa. I'm going to use superficial. Babe, say superphysiological. Superphysiological.
Yeah.
3 times tomorrow. Do
Good
it.
word.
That's a tough word to say. Shane, we should do a fight companion together sometime.
What's a fight companion?
This. but you know, like
I'm doing one.
Yeah, but we can rope people in, or if you.
Oh, like you can bring people on?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. It's like Facebook.
Or
Live.
if they're in the area, that we can just bring them over and actually lock the kids out, or do it in a.
They've been good.
No, I just.
Do you guys like it when the kids come say hi?
Who fights Rockhold? That is a good question. And yeah, Ige, Arnold Allen. Yep. Ige, fuck. Shane against Ige. That is a fight I would pay to watch for sure. That's a great fight.
Everybody's saying Jesse's calling their head now.
Wait, not understanding everyone is on gear is some WWE shit. It's real to me level understand. I don't know if everyone is. I don't know if everyone's on gear or not. There was certainly a guy on this card today. Earlier on, the guy he was fighting. He's fighting that the guy from Kazakhstan, the Asian guy from Kazakhstan, the dude that guy was fighting.
The guy that won
Yeah,
the fluffy hat?
the dude he was fighting. I mean, either has. Anyway, I'm not speculating on it, but let's just say he looked enormous. But Rockhold,
He looked enhanced.
Rockhold is a nightmare matchup for anybody. If he, like I've said 1,000 times, if he just keeps his hands up.
Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Ben. I mean, I know I've said this a million times, but Rockhold has such an arrogant way of fighting because he's so good. He starts like leg kicking guys, but then it's like, you know, he just doesn't protect himself, and then he gets clipped.
Way back.
The best question mark kick, Jesse. No. The only videos I've ever taken of myself question mark kicking were those ones, and that's why I made fun of myself. They're so lazy. But I mean, Izzy has a great question mark kick, but Luke Rockhold's question mark kick is absolutely insane. Yeah, but no, you can't say it's not that he doesn't have a chin, dude. He did the Bisping shot he didn't see coming. Like, it's a completely different thing to be able to eat a shot that you know, like if you're backing away from your opponent and you think you're just getting space and you're in kind of like reset mode and you get clipped with a shot that you didn't see coming, dude, like you're fucking going out, you know. That's just versus you see it coming and you're like, oh shit, I don't have time to get, I'm going to eat this shot. But yeah, I mean, he just didn't see that. He didn't see the shot from Bisping. And then also, but I mean, that's basically been the story. He doesn't see them coming because he's being dismissive of his opponent's danger. Oh yeah, definitely do that. Well, yeah, and do it. Austin's fucking off the hook, man. Pop up. Rockhold needs to drop the arrogance. It's to be legit. Yeah, and the cockiness is his problem. It's definitely not his skills, man. It's definitely not his skills. I mean, even in the David Branch fight, he almost lost, dude. He almost lost because he got clipped, kind of. I don't even know how to describe it. He's got that like have you ever seen like professional surfers, and they'll be like in a on pipeline, and they intentionally kind of like they get so relaxed on the board because they like it's like a style where it's like I'm basically taking a nap while I'm surfing the most dangerous wave in the fucking world. Like, he fights like that, and he gets clipped. Like he's like, oh, I'm on the most dangerous wave ever, and I don't give a fuck. Except he keeps getting hit with shots that either put him out or almost put him out. And that's what I'm talking about. The left hook is kryptonite because he's like a surfer who's intentionally trying to look like this is not hard. Like, at least that's how I read it. All right, everybody, I got to jump. But I love you guys. This is super fun. And Shane, I'm honored that you watch the videos. I love watching you fight, my man. Here, I'm going to put my email in here. Hit me up anytime. Yeah. Oh, Alicia, I'm gonna give you Gabrielle's email. Damn, look how small you look up there. This is super deceiving. The house is not that fucking big, dude. That's crazy. This camera makes it look like this house is way bigger than it is. All right, guys. Chat soon.